Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Ranger.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger. Fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Cumia, always there to rain on his parade. And anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from New? And I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me it means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger. Love you, buddy. NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Good evening.
Hey now.
Hey now. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Not too bad. What about you?
Pretty good, pretty good. Yo, I think that intro needs a couple more NJ Rangers in it. Maybe like
yeah, I was worried that they wouldn't know who I was.
Right,
that was
right,
my
right,
whole is a name an exercise in name recognition.
Yeah, no, it works.
And hello to our wonderful audience. Thank you for tuning in on this special Thursday edition of NJR Live with the great Flimsy Greenberg. Yesterday I got to stream with one of my heroes, one of the dude's first streamers I would watch consistently, the great Agostino Zinga. And we had a time, even though obviously it was a little damper on yesterday because of events, and that's okay. And then this morning, the great Dean, aka the Aussie guy, had an idea to watch Steel Toe, or not watch Steel Toe, figure out what stories he's covering and then cover them and go head to head with him. But unfortunately, It was a 5-hour Charlie Kirk spectacular. And apparently he went live yesterday to cover this. And he was he caught a little flack for saying, "Oh, I think we did a great show. Why don't you kick in a little money?" Like, sorry that Charlie Kirk got domed, but why don't you give the boy money? So
yeah, I enjoyed watching you on that Antonio Bazinga show or whatever. It touches on, because I don't really dive too much into the stuff he's talking about. Like, I used to be an H3 fan, and I like to stay sort of abreast of what's going on. So that's a fun show to watch. I subscribed yesterday, so I will definitely be watching.
Yeah, no, I think that you would enjoy him. And to be honest, H3 wasn't one of his rotation of fools until the big crash out, until the real. And again, people have been saying that Ethan's been a lolcow for years. Again, I also watched, so it's not like I'm in. But then you start to realize why, before even the whatever leftovers, fallout, and shit like that, you realize why there's so many fallen fans. Like, why is that such a paradigm for H3 fans? Is because, okay, you put off a lot of people.
Yeah, it's night and day from what it was, back 2014, 15. It was such a fun show to watch. It was all bits, but now, shows like Hassan and H3, it's too much politics, too much world issues. I don't watch these shows for to consume somebody's world views. I kind of, I watch them for the comedy, and I tend to find that the chats on those live streams are they're like, they don't have a lot of humor in them. They take everything you fucking say serious. I got banned like 3 times in that Bazinga guys chat just for some innocuous, comments, and it's like,
yeah, just some good-natured ribbing.
Yeah. I don't even know what I said, but I said something real innocuous, and one of his chatters or one of his mods timed me out. But either way, it was a fun show. Enjoyed to watch it. Subscribed, and you're fun to watch on there. You guys have good chemistry.
Yeah,
there's like a delay in my headphones. I don't know if it's. I gotta turn this down because I'm echoing in my head too much. It's like a little bit of a delay.
There's a mental delay in the headphones. They're the Ray DeVito brand Sennheisers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of the maudlin stuff early. I want to recognize that today is 9/11. Before we get into our skits and bits, I want to ask you where were you on 9/11?
On 9/11, I was in bio. I was a sophomore in high school, and I was in biology, and I was in my first period, gym, and then the rest of the day is just sort of a blur. We just kind of made our way through the day, and then there was really no we just the TV was on in every classroom you walked in, people were sitting there staring up at the TV, and then I think they called school early that day. But yeah, I can't quite remember, contrary to promising never to forget. But yeah, that's where I was. Where were you?
Well, that's interesting because Written Asylum has a very similar origin story to mine.
Hold on, I gotta pull up the free chat because I've been told I do not read the free chat.
You got to be audience oriented.
No, I didn't even know the free chat was in StreamYard. I just had the private chat open the whole time. I thought in order to watch the free chat, I had to have it open on my other chat, but no, I got it here and I'm reading it.
No, Written Asylum on 9/11. I was going to my first day of kindergarten. Yeah, it was my second day. And wow,
you were in kindergarten?
Yep.
Am I that fucking old? I was a sophomore in high school.
You're deceptively youthful looking, I think is the aspect of that. But yeah, no, it was again, first day of kindergarten, super fun, got to make friends and stuff like that. My Yaya and Papu were staying at our house. They came out from Long Island. And then meanwhile, the next day, 9/11 happened. The bridges and tunnels were closed. They couldn't get fucking back. It was wild. I remember like it was yesterday, my old man saying that like, oh, there's a clip or whatever, a bit from Rick and Morty, where it's a flashback of Rick watching 9/11 on TV, and he is in like a robe or whatever and naked. He's like, you can hear him mumbling, they're going to use this to take away our freedoms. And that was basically my old man.
Yeah, right, he was.
Okay. 9/11 high in English class, killed my buzz hard. Oof. I was recording music with my band at the time, recording a song called Crisis in Belgium. When around 2:30 p.m. my time, I got the call that Ishq was going down. Yeah. Oof. Oh, shit. By me.
Yeah, and I lived in Central Jersey at the time, and we had a lot of, I mean, there was a good amount of kids who had parents in the towers who worked up there. You know, it was very close to home, if you will. You know what I mean? It's not like we were sitting in a classroom in Kansas. We were right there, you know, an hour from the towers. Yeah, it just felt very, very surreal.
No,
Anyway.
definitely. And yeah, and what Frank points out is true. The whole pervasive anybody who looked like an Arab, not even like anything close, anything within 1 or 2 standard deviations. It was a very tough time back then.
Yeah, I experienced it. And then, matter of fact, there was a, you know, because I'm half Arabic, half Italian. So I mean, my whole but I was raised by the Italian side. You know, my father's Egyptian. They got divorced when I was young, and so I was raised, you know, primarily Italian. I'm Roman Catholic, and really, you know, I never kind of felt any racism until after 9/11, and then it kind of, you know, I always make a joke, like, you know, the hierarchy of races was kind of like whites, blacks, you know, like whites, me, and then blacks, and then after 9/11 it was like I fucking went bottom of the totem pole, and you know,
yeah, you got blue shelled.
Yeah, but it was, yeah, it was, you know, I don't want to say understandably so, but it was you know, it was a tough time for the American public, you know, sort of working out who was a terrorist and who was not, but little old me was not.
Yeah, and what did I wanted to show something in reference to this. It's not going to be footage. Not going to be footage from. Yeah, exactly. He's a paisan.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a tough. Yeah, it was a interesting time. But sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to say that recently, in the past year, when Primetime 99 Alex Stein was on MLC right after there was some sort of like MTA budget meeting at City Hall, and he was going down there doing 9/11 trutherism, and then he was removed as he often is, and then he said that he's going to be suing the city of New York for compensation for his anguish and stuff like that, and we're going to see how he reacts to this little line of questioning of mine. I thought that was very reasonable.
Because I'm so hungry, because I'm so fat.
Oh, you're looking for some Haitian D.
Yeah, Haitian D cruise is for me.
This one. You giving the lawsuit money to the 9/11 victims, right? That's really cute. But I will, if I do get a big settlement, I will give a part of it, and that's not a Shuli. I will give part of it. But I'm the one that was victimized, so I'm the victim. Okay, just because they went through a more tragic thing doesn't mean that I'm not a victim. So New Jersey Ranger.
So that was your 9/11. That was your 9/11.
That was my 9/11. So I mean, come on, I'm entitled.
You're dragged out of. You're in City Hall.
City Hall, New York City, downtown, right next to the World Trade.
So yeah, no, that's again a dude who hates victim mentality, Alex Stein, and he's going to have allegedly on Monday or Tuesday, he's going to have the great Karmic X as a guest.
Oh right, yeah, I knew that. Yeah. That's going to be fun. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's so interesting. KB was talking about this, that Mersh was talking very big about how he puppet mastered this connection, and then the next day his local, not even Patreon, KB thought it was Patreon, his locals was shut down, and so this guy is then going to have K-Max on, who is, again, this guy is another cult. And then I saw Mersh when Joey C was on Rocco. Mersh goes, because they were talking about all this stuff. Joey's a big karmic guy. And Mersh is like, hey, Joey, he's going on Alex Stein. You ever been on Alex Stein? It's like, Mersh, he has. Like, this is completely Googleable stuff. Right? Like, and it's much akin to the Karmic X going after Dave for taking care of his parents and his brother. It's like, okay, you have an infinite amount of things to shit on this guy for validly. You choose the one that does not make any sense. Yeah. You can't make this up.
Yeah, grasping at straws. That's the.
Yeah, Jay, that's a great, great. Very, very glad that you bring that up. We should segue into that before we get into the meat of our offerings. Okay, I'm good.
We got more 9/11 themed clips.
Oh no! Excuse me. Yeah, let me just not a clip. Let me do that. Thank you for reminding me. One of my favorite takes on this from Hunter S. Thompson. We're at war now, according to President Bush, and I take him at his word. He also says this war might last for a very long time. Generals and military scholars will tell you that 8 or 10 years is actually not such a long time in the span of human history, which is no doubt true. But history also tells us that 10 years of martial law and a wartime economy are going to feel like a lifetime to people who are in their 20s today. The poor bastards of what will forever be known as Generation Z are doomed to be the first generation of Americans who will grow up with a lower standard of living than their parents enjoyed. That is extremely heavy news, and it will take a while for that to sink in. The 22 babies born in New York City while the World Trade Center burned will never know what they missed. The last half of the 20th century will seem like a wild party for rich kids compared to what is coming now. The party's over, folks. Boy, did this motherfucker hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, very much so. And sorry, who said that?
Hunter S. Thompson.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you. Yeah, no, he knew what the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah, about many things. So yeah, let's see what Mersh has been up to from the great Jesse P.S.
Yeah.
Mersh likes to act like he's a paranormal fighter, but I came across a very interesting Tumblr account on the Wayback Machine. Mersh.tumblr.com from 2013 features reposts of some suspiciously young-looking girls, but it is way worse the deeper you look. Okay, this is from.
I mean, you got just a strip of black between us and child.
Yeah, we are literally that close to ESO. Most of the reposts from accounts like Teen Bad Girls and Girls and Pizza have been removed for content policy violations. In the 2010s, hardcore porn was allowed on Tumblr. So unless these porn pages are posting cartel videos, what is the one other thing they could have posted to result in a violation?
So he's just sort of roundabout assuming it's some sort of CP. There's none of these are verified sort of illegal porn, if you will.
Yeah, it's again the kind of shit that contextually this is from, and again there's this part, but that's not all. Most of these accounts that the Mersh account followed may post using the hashtag selfers or self shots,
right?
Which are hashtags that were used by paranormal to distribute materials under the radar, and part of the reason that Tumblr banned porn.
And the pizza is a dead giveaway. I mean, back then when you were calling stuff pizza, it was questionable.
Yeah, some would even
Pizzagate
to this day. But no, we're not clicking the links. Thank you, Jay. You may be asking, this all looks bad, but how do we know this is Mersh himself? Well, firstly, Mersh isn't smart enough to use an alias. And second, if you check the Tumblr data breach from 2013, the same year this account was most active, you'll find the email of none other than Mr. Check Bio himself. Mershcomedy@gmail.com. This can be confirmed on Have I Been Pwned.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Mershcomedy.com.
Caught red-handed. And it's like, I mean, if you're gonna, assuming he's naming it, Girls and Pizza, and he's doing all that, it's like you use your regular email, use your regular online, and even around that time, was he? I don't know the history of Revenge of the Sis. Was that show around? Was he a guy back in 2010 or was that just?
I
he
don't
was
know.
just,
2010, 2013. I think that they came about in 2016.
Oh, okay. So before that, he was just a strip club DJ, wonky-eyed dude.
He was a decent Dems and Does guy.
Yeah.
Hey.
A barker. Yeah, I mean, when I hear it, I mean, he talks about being a driver for Cumia, all that stuff, but he's basically like a comedy barker, right? He was just
He was a driver for Bobo.
Right.
A little degree of difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He was a sofa guy back then. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And this too. He was a little bit of that too.
Yeah.
So yeah, when God opens a door, he closes a window. Yeah, and thank you, Sam. Mersh ran multiple strip clubs. He ran them, multiple, plural.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mersh, that's it's not good. It's not good.
No,
and again, he's like he thinks he's at the top of his game. He was shit. He rightfully shit on Content House. Some people accuse him of sour grapes for that, as if, again, the implication there is that, oh yeah, anybody would want to be at Content House at the Villa Roma in the Catskills. Like that's a huge fucking presumption.
Yeah. Just if you're actually a ball washer, you want to be there.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Why don't we go right into that? The Karl has been all over the place on this as somebody who for months was plugging the Content House at the end or at the beginning of every clip of his Content House at Villa Roma, WATP live. And he went from earlier in the week shitting all over Mersh for daring to criticize the event to calling into one Patrick Melton, Nobody Likes Onions. And you're going to hear a different tune from Karl. Let's see what he has to say, huh?
Play a clip. We have to talk about Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel. I don't know Chrissy Mayer. I don't know anything about her. What? I asked Karl about this because some people were saying there were 20 people there. Even Schizo Sean in a clip I saw said that there were 50 or 60 or something like that. And if you don't know what happened with Schizo Sean, we have a clip. We'll watch all this stuff. But Chrissy Mayer invited all these content creators, most of which I've never heard in my life, out to Content House. And it was like 30 people. And they were all, aside from Rich Voss and Anthony Cumia, they were all like, Karl was the next biggest. And then it was Dino and Keanu level creators. That Lila Hart chick. Just weird like girls.
That's a lady who's just a torso and a set of legs, right?
Yeah, Family Guy legs go all the way up, Griffin.
Yeah. She's all she's weird.
Yeah,
she looks exactly like that. Yeah, now I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, that's exactly what she looked. Yeah, that's exactly it. I didn't watch a lot of Family Guy, but when you said that, I know exactly what you mean. And yes, you're spot on. Yeah, she's off-putting.
That's why they call me the pattern recognition dog.
Stars and streamers that, Chrissy Mayer's bread and butter was Simpcast, where she gets a bunch of hot girls on, and it's basically just like dudes who can't get laid drooling.
Yeah, I don't know who watches that Simpcast.
And also, one time I saw that come up in my feed, and they had in the thumbnail a porn star, a legit porn star, not like a Chrissy Mayer. I just go on Chrissy Mayer style porn star.
Yeah.
I go exactly. No, exactly. No. And then I click on the video out of curiosity. Never appears. It was like waiting for Godot for this porn star. And instead it was the blonde chick from Keanu, the one that always is making a weird face. And then the really really greasy looking chick.
Blonde chick from Keanu?
Courtney something.
Keanu's what? Keanu has a co-host?
On one of her shows.
Not her mom.
She occasionally not her mom. No.
Oh. Yeah, there's just a lot. It's just a cheap gimmick. I mean, you could, you could tell they just let's just get a bunch of women on screen and we'll get these. But I guess they rightfully, they named it Simpcast, so it's no.
At least
what they're trying to do.
It does what it says on the tin.
Right,
I think that it's for guys who, they want their Tim Pool style politics, but they also want a goon at the same time and don't know that internet porn is free.
Right.
So I think that's your 50 plus strong patriots who are also very horny.
Yeah, once I start seeing like more than 4 people on the screen, I start backing away. Like that's why I never really got into BYB. Simpcast, these shows where there's like, or even Clowntown. Although Clowntown's funny to listen to, because they're on early in the morning sometimes and they're shooting the shit and saying some funny stuff, which is more than you could say for Simpcast and I'm not even sure what goes on BYB, but
never heard something funny once on Simpcast.
Right, but these shows that have like 10 fucking people on the screen, I just can't do it. I tap out.
See this? Frank's been breaking news on ban words in chats. You can't say Kevin Brennan in Comedy Cellar vids. The new one is you can't say Christmas presents in Chrissy's chat.
Oh really? No. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh
she'll never live
Chrissy.
that down. That was like 2020, right? That was like during COVID or even 2019. Yeah, she'll never live that down. And just think about that, like how scummy that is to like what kind of like dirtbag you have to be to like steal someone's like presents or whatever. That was a bag of gifts. And from what I understand, the story goes, it was like a bag of gifts in between 2 tables at a restaurant, and she knew it wasn't hers and she grabbed it and walked away with it. Is that sort of what the story is?
That's exactly it. And then she the other day was saying that she didn't know that they were birthday presents. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit?
They were right. Yeah, exactly. It's like
again, Chrissy, pretend for a second that this is a story about a black teen doing the same exact shit.
Right.
Now give me your take.
Right,
Wait, what is this I'm getting on my earpiece? It's the exact opposite. No, Frank.
Black people are responsible for stealing, I think, 60% of the gifts. Is that how that works?
That's 13% of the people are responsible for 60% of the gift stealings.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk told me that. R.I.P.
This Frank, our Frank, not Frank Pellegrino. I just want to make sure. Yes. Landau, I have said it for years. Landau is a career Igor for right-wing hacks. Again, he started off with at least somebody who was legit in Aunt Cumia, and then moseyed on down to Crowder with Brian Callen to be one of the actual cucks. And now he's at fucking Blaze TV. Like he's always going to be around to serve master.
You're right. Yeah, that dude is human white noise to me. Dave Landau just doesn't register to me. I mean, he's just like I've tried to listen to him on Cumia. He's just not my cup of tea. But God bless.
No, he sucks. Chad likes him though,
So she had like 30 guests.
He performs in amphitheaters. I remember when
Chad Dave Landau was there. Yeah, of course. Dave Landau, very funny. But other than that, it was mostly just like non-tent creators. And Mersh was tearing it apart. Mersh did a great job doing that. If you haven't seen the Doom clips, hello.
Hey, I was at the Content House. Ask me anything.
Yeah, how many people were there? What are we thinking for attendance? And be honest.
So I think some of the shows probably were close to 50 to 60. Some of the shows were different. It was a tough place to get to.
What do you mean some of the shows were different? You mean less?
Yes, okay. Not more. Let's put it that way. Definitely not more.
Yeah, where was it by the Finger Lakes, right?
It was. Let's see where the.
Oh, was that Karl?
That's Karl calling in.
Oh, it was Karl calling. Yeah, you could hear it at the end there.
Yeah, he again, he's going to be laugh talking through this. It says Calico, New York. I have no clue where the fuck that is.
Yeah, that's up there.
Yeah. Exactly. Like again, what a wide range. Again, if you were about to have surgery and the doctor told you it was 20 to 75% like success rate, it's a pretty wide ass fucking number.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh fuck! All right. Why didn't you say that?
It's not funny. Yeah, I thought it was funnier to just say I was there.
I was gonna say, because I talked to you in our private group and was asking you, and you said no comment when I said, "Tell me there were more than 20."
Let's put it this way.
Yeah.
At the end of the weekend, I was talking to Frank, and Frank was talking about doing this again at the Villa Roma in the future. And I said, no, we should actually probably go to a place where people can get to.
Like a 2x speed? Right. What the fuck
I
is
put him on 1.5.
Here's my thoughts.
Oh, okay.
This is
Yeah,
a guy who's you've been doing Hackamania for 2 years, and we have modest turnout. I don't pretend like it's the biggest event in the world. But what I am proud about is that nobody spends their own money to come out to it. We take care of everyone, and everyone gets a little something to go. I made a joke on Friday about Trucker Andy. I think I paid Trucker Andy like $300.
Okay.
It's not a lot of money, but also Trucker Andy was on stage for 15 minutes. You know what I mean?
Oh,
and when you add,
that's way too much money for Trucker Andy.
but when you add in like travel and
one of the Carl washers, a Carl verse guy.
Hotels and stuff, it's well over $1,500 in accommodation and travel. And I'm proud of even Adam Bush. We threw money. Everyone got money, and everyone gets their travel and stuff taken care of. Now I know Chrissy had these sponsorships, Sticker Mule, and it looks like a drink sponsor.
Coffee brand coffee. Yeah, there was some type of seltzer.
How are you bringing out this many people?
Coffee brand coffee?
Like, did you?
Look, you got to. I guess the Black Rifle wasn't available.
Yeah. Coffee brand coffee.
Yeah, they had a shit. They had like David Pacman amount of sponsors. There was like 15 fucking sponsors. Like, come on now.
Make money at it? Do you get paid?
Yeah, Chrissy takes care of everybody, which is really nice. You got to remember, and this was a weird event because she's done those content houses in the past where it's all about the stream. This had the stream element, so probably over the course of 50 hours that they were streaming, there's tens of thousands of viewers of that. Okay. So there's something you're giving back to the sponsors, and they're getting out of that.
Well, so I noticed on our streams, and there were several, the streams were going constantly, like the 24-hour streams.
But that event ran at a loss. I don't know how you make money.
By the end of it, they were getting like anywhere from
100%. It ran at a loss, and you heard a lot of what we're going to go through after this. We're going to go through all the cope that Frank was again not good. Frank Pellegrino. Was going through in two keys.
I went to the Villa Roma Resort page
Quarter
and I
pounder.
tried to book a room for later this month, and I said I wanted to be there 4 nights over a weekend, and the cost of the room was $190 something.
Oh, that's not bad. Someone else told me there was like $300 a night or something like that.
Yeah, because they try to sell you this package where food's included.
Okay.
But for the accommodation alone for their standard room, it was $190 something for 4 nights over a weekend. So I imagine
190 for all
190 a night.
Yes.
All 4 nights.
Numbers. Okay.
It's like fucking $35 a night.
Right. Yeah, good point.
So I'm trying to figure out. I guess what I'm trying to figure out is all the money had to come from sponsorships in.
Yeah, probably a lot of it. I honestly don't know what the finances were, and it's possible that
I'm sure those sponsors were knocking down the door to try to get on.
One point
they needed it.
So Andy Wood came in from LA, and I think Chrissy and Frank are under the assumption everyone lives in New York City, and they don't.
Right.
So getting to
the
Catskills,
and even if you live in New York City, they'll go up to the Finger Lakes is like it's like 9 hours, 8 hours, or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, but I'm gonna take the under on this. A large portion of that fan base is, again, in general of the shitverse, is Northeast based.
Right.
The fact that they could not swing that, again, I feel like there were more people in AC. Mm-hmm. That's not good.
Yeah. I mean, I think they have a very, I'm going to assume a very aged out sort of fan base. I'd imagine the sort of average age is like in the 50s. How many of those people are really traveling to go to 8 hour, to go to these shows? I think it's just, and that's the thing. I think these people, it's just, they have fun. Chrissy and Anthony and Land. It's a bunch of people, whoever, they all like to hang out. The event runs at a loss, but they have a good time for the weekend, and that's where I try to play devil's advocate, because when you look at the pictures of Hackamania, I mean, you could take pictures and it just looks like a fairly unattended event, and same thing with the AC event. It's like, from pictures and from afar, it kind of looks, it looks like a big waste of time. But you ask the people who were there, and everybody had a blast. So it's it's a double-edged sword in that regard.
No, they definitely had fun. Dorian, where did Karl pretend that he was not doing a voice? I want to see this. Yeah, but again, and we're going to go into a little bit after this once we get through the Frank coping yesterday, trying to spin and Tukey. We're going to go and look back via the lens of the Great Doom at Anthony Cumia and his takes on AC. AC is the worst. All the fans are fat and ugly, and they were in a shithole room. It's okay. KB's room at the Borgata was like the fucking Starship Enterprise compared to the Villaroma.
Yeah, I mean,
they on the website they don't have pictures of the rooms. They have drawings of the rooms.
Right. Yeah, that room. I mean, if the numbers Patrick just gave were correct, $190 for all 4 nights. I mean, that room that KB had was probably a $450 night on that Saturday night. So it's like it's a world away. But it was a tiny room. I'm not going to sit here and lie like it wasn't fucking hot as balls in there, sitting next to Shmuel Buckman's wife on a king size bed. But it was fun. Hearing KB chant rock.
She's a looker. I had to sit next to Ray.
Yeah, and PSP was there. PSP came in for a minute. He was like hanging out. He was hanging out by the door, and then he quick in, quick out. But we had a blast in that. We had a blast that night. That was fun.
100%. But Anthony said that no, and it's bad that we had a good time. So I'm gonna listen to. Yeah. I'm gonna listen to Danny Brand's Assaulter.
Yeah, Mint was there. I remember Mint was there with his girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. We had fun.
He had to fly through South Carolina to Scranton, Pennsylvania, the smallest airport I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And he could not get transportation from there to the Villaroma that was convenient. He even called the Villaroma and said, "Hey, I'm flying into Scranton. How do I get there?" They go, "We don't know."
Yeah, I was like, okay. You're flying into Scranton, and the Villaroma concierge has to, like, bro, what do you Google exists again of all the complaints that you can levy at this shit. This motherfucker is taking the wrong tact. But of course, it's par for the course. With
if you're flying into Scranton, your weekend is not starting off right. Like, you know what I mean? You're landing.
Your weekend starting off not good. Okay, let's see what Karl has.
Like Uber's available up in that area. I've worked a casino comedy club up there. There's not like a lot of transportation.
Yeah, this ain't Shmuel Buckman's wife.
Jen and I drove.
Oh, that's not the real shit.
Jen went and picked him up from the airport on the way down there, and then I drove to the airport on the way back. We both went like out of our way in order to get Adam to the venue. And I can't imagine other people who are trying to get in from other cities.
Well, here's the thing. When I go on the website for Villaroma, they still have the Chrissy Mayer Content Hotel listed, and it said that there would be hundreds of thousands of online viewers.
That's funny. It's something funny about a place named Villaroma in the middle of the fucking woods too. You know what I mean? It's like that's like a pizza place up downtown, but Villaroma out in the woods, up by the Finger Lake.
Many people are calling it Villa Aroma.
That's funny. Villaroma.
Okay, so let's hear what these guys. Hundreds of thousands, maybe even.
So I'm just wondering.
Actually, I should have loaded. I have a Lord of the Rings drop. I'm not sure if it's
her channel have a couple million subs. I mean,
her channel has like 100,000 plus.
Oh,
subs.
it's 100,000. I thought she had millions. No, I don't know. Why.
It's 100,000, but she I haven't seen her with 300 views and 300 concurrent, and I don't know how long.
Yeah, no, those are botted.
Yeah, maybe the drop that I was looking for is Saruman before they march on Helm's Deep, and Wormtongue is like, my lord, it would take an army of thousands to tens of thousands. That's basically them.
That's Chrissy. Yeah.
Except that they did have the numbers. The Helm's Deep event went off better, some would say, attendance wise, than the Content House.
Fuzziness was done to throw this event.
And they didn't have to fly into Scranton.
So Chrissy has 102,000 subscribers to her channel, which is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, but
maybe
it's like Opie. It's like she gets 5,000 views on her show.
If that, sure.
Or Aaron.
Wow, throw her under the bus the minute the event's over. Mersh was right about you. You're a petty piece of shit.
We're just chatting right now, right?
I fear for the day when my show drops below popularity and you turn on me, you piece of shit.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not turning on anyone.
Mersh is a loser. Chrissy can't get views. Wow. And I noticed great point, Pat. That's going to what Dorian said. Karl is loyal to his friends like Chrissy until Cumia turns on. Yeah, that's the thing. This is purely transactional. Again, this guy refused to cover Steel Toe
before and it refused to cover Steel Toe because he was boys with him and because of Anthony. And his claim was that it was oversaturated. And then he started doing a weekly Steel Toe Roundup show after everybody is basically, all right, I'm over this guy. So are you telling me that Steel Toe in 2025 isn't oversaturated? Like what changed? And this is a guy who also said that the Steel Toe divorce has got to be a work.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
And then he said, well, I said, it's got to be a work or else Steel Toe is the biggest piece of shit on earth. And it's like, Karl, that was readily available information. That was not something that somebody just got out of the lab with the test tube and, oh, we found out, eureka.
Yeah. Karl's full of bad takes.
He's a bad take machine. And again, the dude pretends to do this in some kind of like scholarly, empirical, unbiased way.
What's his background? I hear I see he wears an E-bombs. I saw him have an E-bombs hat on, and I hear people talk about E-bomb. But what is he in relation to E-bombs?
I have no fucking clue about that. I just know Karl as a marketing guy.
Oh, was he a marketing guy for E-bombs?
I don't know for E-bombs.
Yeah, I've heard that reference a couple times. I meant to. I'll look into it on my own time.
I was watching this morning of you going over Steel Toe. It seemed like you had your iPads there for cameras. I imagine you used their audio equipment, but that seemed to go more swimmingly than the show where you did it in the room with the 24-hour stream. That started out pretty rough.
Oh, explain. When you, like we had a lot of technical problems like leading up to going live, but once we went live, I thought it was okay.
You went live, and the whole beginning of your show is like 10 minutes of you going like, we've spent an hour setting this all up, and they're not hearing the sound, and we're restarting the theme, and like.
Dude, I was driving this guy Steel T, who runs the whole thing. I've been with him before at Chrissy Mayer stuff. He's great. And I'm messaging him the day of that, and I'm like, all right, man, how are we gonna do this? He's like, I'm just come down here, we'll figure it out. Because I know we've had issues in the past with you, and so I'm already like, oh shit, I'm a problem. This dude was on 1 hour sleep. Nobody gets to sleep at this thing. So he's on 1 hour sleep, and we're troubleshooting for 47 minutes straight. I felt so fucking bad.
Now, did you feel bad that you had to stay at this shitty hotel and Chrissy Mayer had a nice Airbnb that she could go home to?
Oh!
So they actually, it's funny, they put us up. We weren't in the actual hotel. They had like these other things that aren't even really associated with the Villa Roma, but it's walking distance. So we had a really nice little area. It was me, Jen, Adam, and producer Chris. And it was 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, full kitchen, living room, outdoor patio, porch thing.
Yeah, but I don't like, you're not going there.
Yeah. What is, I definitely agree with this. Unc, what makes you say that? I'm a Karl guy from way back. He's one of the greats.
No, yeah, he's one of these. He just nails on a chalkboard for me. I can't. Yeah. I unless he's talking about Mario Bosco. When he does Bosco, I can watch. And
yeah, but you're a Bosco guy. You could have like somebody truly terrible, like Chad. If he started doing a Mario Bosco thing, you might give it a look.
Right. I see Bosco, I click. That's simple. I'm a simple man.
I can't blame you for that.
To hang out in your living room. Like I live in Vegas. Okay, I live a 20-minute drive away from the plaza. And I stay at the hotel for 4 days. It's my event. I want to be there with everybody. I want to be there if something goes wrong. Why is everyone going to these fucking annexes and not hanging out at the event with everybody?
Well, okay, so for me personally, because I had to prep and record 2 shows in 2 days, I spent most of my time in my room pulling clips and getting ready.
Was there any tension with Keanu and Gino? You know, Kevin Brennan was trying to build up all this tension before the event.
You know, I get along with Gino really well. We sat together at dinner.
KB knows.
I went to all the events. I went to all the comedy shows and stuff, and everyone did really well.
Oh wow, yeah, everybody did really well. Everybody did well. Let's go back to
for the event.
You know, I get along with Gino really well. We sat together at dinner. I went to all the events. I went to all the comedy shows and stuff, and everyone did really well.
That didn't answer my question.
I kind of did. I think I kind of did.
So it didn't even get brought up.
I think I answered your question.
Wow, so you're dodging.
Yeah, again, we have a rat on full display, and then I saw a WATP clip that was from I don't know if it was from today, it was up today. And they just went, it was this was like the pre-turn where he's still coping. Then I watched today and they're like, guys, no, you don't understand. It was really bad and really disorganized, bro. It's like, these motherfuckers are such wave riders. Whatever popular sentiment is,
Oh, 100%.
Their asses are going to be there.
Yeah, that's what it is. If Steel Toe was a cool, was something cool to watch tomorrow, they would jump on that bandwagon.
1,000,000%. Mint says content hotel, but they had zero content. Dude drove all the way from Colorado to make content, and they kicked him. Yep. And dude had a ticket.
Oh, that dude came from Colorado.
Yep.
That guy.
Schizo Sean.
Wow. Yeah, the only clips I really saw from that event was I saw Kiki sort of being passed around like this, like a piece of meat, around to all the older gentlemen in attendance.
Yeah, I was not. That was very dicey. Although again, as an ancient world enthusiast, I appreciated the little Greco-Roman getup that Kiki was wearing. I gotta keep it 100.
Yeah. No, I'm not a big
great
fan.
But it didn't even get brought up
of her comedy or her
stuff
body.
About the Steel Toe show and talking about Keanu.
That's his plan.
The Steel Toe stuff is interesting because when we did, so you saw this because you watched the clip. When we did our Steel Toe segment, we had Chrissy up with us.
Right on the
and
money.
both Gino and Keanu were in the room next to me watching the show. Gino, I think, passed out or something. He wasn't there. But Keanu was there and laughing along and yelling stuff at the stage and having a ball with all of it.
Okay, one more thing I want to pick your brain about. Now, listening to you promote this thing for the 18 months before the event, like you do.
Yeah.
There was a lot of bragging about how we're performing in a theater. We're performing in a theater at the Villa Roma. We're going to be.
Great point, Patrick. There was a lot of theater talk, and it looked worse than a production being put on in an elementary school gymnasium, elementary school cafeteria, even.
Yeah. Low rent.
Yeah. Oh, 1,000,000,000%.
In a theater. This looked like a cruise ship lounge.
I hear you saying, can I explain myself?
This theater had a stage that was 7 inches off the ground.
Not even. We had to have in front of the stage because the screen comes down in front of the stage. It's the whole thing. Anyway, let me explain myself. The reason why I kept saying we're in a theater is because it's so confusing, this parasocial live stream event, that I want people to know, like, you don't have to like hang out with the other content creators or spend the weekend. Like, you can just come to the show. It's a show. You know what I mean?
So again, distancing yourself from Chrissy, saying, "Look, I know you don't want to go to this content hotel, but we're doing a live show. If you want to come out for WATP?"
It's not even distancing myself. I just don't run in those circles. Like, I didn't know many of the people that Chrissy brought
Yeah,
out
exactly,
live
KB.
stream. Although there were some very attractive women that I
You could see what that place smells like.
Oh, completely.
Just damp and untraveled. Just like stagnant, just like stale air.
You got to remember, Rocco said that when he went there in the 90s, it was a shithole.
Right.
You think that they did state-of-the-art renovations since then? I doubt it.
No, it's probably some sort of front if we're being honest. I mean, I don't know. The financials of it seem a little fugazi.
Yeah, I agree to you. If she called it a meetup and didn't charge for tickets, that's a different thing. But she did, big time. She did, Blanche. She did. Yeah, the stream camera wasn't even level. And that's why it's so hard to hear fucking Frank Pellegrino saying that it's hard. There's a lot of stuff involved in making a live production. And it's like, okay, you know that there are companies that do this kind of stuff, whether it's an event planner or something else. Like,
if you're putting on a live production, you want to make sure the live production, is put
on. It's a little bit of an important thing, right? You would think.
Enjoy the present stuff.
Yeah, we get it. You're very straight, but I go on a lot of these creators' pages and look them up, and they're like, no follow. I'm trying to figure out the dynamics of the money of this event. I can't figure out how it was profitable or sustainable.
Well, and you don't even see all the shit that Frank and Chrissy have prepared for everyone. There are posters for everything, beautifully printed posters. There's swag bag and there's gifts, and it's like nonstop them giving us stuff.
Yeah, but when you only have 40 attendees to give stuff to.
Okay, good point. I'm with you about the economics.
Self-flagellation. That's all it is.
People always want us to do gift bags at Hackamania. Maybe this year. Maybe I'll reach out to. Now that I know who the fucking Mark sponsorships are, Sticker Mule and.
Dude, honestly, gift bags are dumb.
Also, Sticker Mule, big fall from grace after Fish Tank.
Yeah.
Going from Fish Tank to fucking Content House.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this is the problem with political tribalism, is that if you line up with somebody who vaguely is part of your tribe, who vaguely subscribes to your views, that they all have to be good.
Right.
Like, where the fuck would I be hanging out with David Pakman? I think not. I think not. Brian Tyler Cohen, what's his name? Harry Sissy or whatever his name is, the TikTok kid. Yeah, nah. I'm good.
Yeah.
Probably always make posters. I think a poster is perfect.
Was Sticker Mule
put it
their
up on your
big
wall, get an
sponsor?
autograph out, whatever you want to do.
I believe that was their biggest sponsor. They had, I'm
Yeah, that's
telling you,
not
they
like
had more than
nothing.
10 sponsors.
Sticker Mule, we could probably get Sticker Mule to sponsor this show. I mean, Sticker Mule's not like, they seem like they're just, throwing shit at the wall over there. So,
Yeah. But yeah, it struck me just remembering the part that they played in Fish Tank, and now
that's where they came.
sponsoring
The
Content
Sticker
House.
Mule.
And then
Yeah.
All right. Well, you've successfully called in to sweep for this event. I was going to play your clip of your show, and
Please do, man. I'm not trying to sweep. I had a blast this past weekend. Now, as far as WATP Live in the theater goes, it was horribly attended and embarrassing, and I wouldn't do that as like a one-off thing because that's not a good use of my time. But the whole weekend playing poker with Anthony and Rich Boss,
Was there a
Not
casino
because
up
it
there? They were playing poker up there too?
No, they were just playing poker.
Oh, right. It's a private game.
It's not because it was shitty, or that the audience said it was not worth Karl's time. That you're right, Karl. It's your world, Karl. We're just living in it. I agree. You got to get back to doing. Stuttering John was eating soup on his stream. That's really a cure to cancer. No, move over. We got to check out Stut Joe eating Campbell's Chunky.
It's great.
Yeah, you're at a hotel and
Yeah.
you're drinking with friends. I imagine it was fun.
Exactly.
So, and then real quick, apparently, I've heard from 3 or 4 people that Keanu and Gino would just bring me up and talk about me and start defending Keanu's nudes. I think this is getting to them, this nude situation. Why can't, I thought they owned it.
I'm glad you brought this up. I talked about this on PDP tonight. And by the way, tomorrow on my channel, Who Are These Broadcasters, I have Eric Nagel on, Christian Blatt, Eric Zane, myself. We're going to talk about Howard Stern return. And
Oh, wow. Eric Nagel, let me clear my fucking schedule. Fat Rock is showing up. Damn, that's crazy. What a get.
as announcements. So check it out 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow on our channel. But I talked about this a little bit. In Keanu's stand-up act, she brings up that you can Google Keanu Thompson asshole. Like, this is her setup to the joke. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. She was so upset with you talking about Googling her nudes. And then, of course, the punchline is, and you see a picture of Gino.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it.
All right.
Anyway, I'm glad you had fun, and we're working on Hackamania for next year, so we'll think about inviting you.
Talking about that a little bit. That's awesome.
Think about inviting
million
you.
percent.
Keanu looks like one of those
All right, Karl,
jagged, like a Picasso painting. There's her for a woman. She has so many right angles in her body. It's fucking off-putting.
Yeah. It's a shame because sometimes she looks attractive. It's completely dependent on what she is wearing and what kind of hair, whatever, which I guess, yeah, that's true of anyone. But yeah, no, the Canoe very angular, very angular.
Everybody, who are these podcasts? We'll see you in Detroit later this week. Bye. Karl, everybody. Well, he said we have to watch his show. This is the energy. And by the way, this was like on the 3rd day. They should have had this live stream figured out by then.
Oh, wait, I gotta. Yeah, Theo Hank, I tend to agree with you, and I never thought that I'd see the day. I know that Sam Bibley and I have been saying, "Get Karl." That's been the motto. Yeah, I think that it's a confluence of too many bad takes at once. You can be normal Karl and have bad takes twice a week and spread that out. If you keep having them in a row against people that people that we don't really have any great affection for,
right.
Like Chrissy and Frank, who the fuck likes them?
Not me.
Yeah, exactly. So
Frankie
that's
or what is his son, Pellegrino?
Yeah, exactly.
He's sparkling, not flat, right? Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, I think that again, crashing out, and it started, I think, with the Chrissy Mayer is stunning and a talent or a presence or some shit. And it's like, bro, okay. There's like settings in between. It's not a light switch, it's a dimmer, right? Like you can ball wash in a more believable way to the audience. In fact, I think in the words of my old man, if you're going to bullshit me, at least do me the courtesy of having it be a high quality bullshit. And Chrissy Mayer is stunning, and a talent is like Jesus Christ. That's
I mean, she never said a single thing that's made me laugh. I mean, I wouldn't even say. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty objective in my opinions, and I don't think she's a very pretty lady. I mean, you know, and I like redheads. You know, she's got a nice rack on her, but
that's I will defend Chrissy's rack, but in the past, again, since and now I guess I get it, having seen the pictures at Content House. I was wondering like why on her show, like I saw an episode and she was like a stagehand in a theater. She was wearing like a black turtleneck, like it literally. It's like, okay, if you gain baby weight, that's fine. Okay, the upside of that is that the girls are bigger. Okay, show that, hide the other, but show a little bit of that. I don't get it.
You know. Oh no, I was reading what Shade Scout said. Kikias. She was riffing off my Picasso.
Yeah, she does have that.
She's yeah.
Now, before we
shame women on this podcast.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's not like whatever podcast level.
Yeah.
But before we get to that, I'm going to I want to talk a little Ray. Our
Davinsky?
First guest. Yep. That's what that's what he's known as.
Yeah. Ray, I like to talk about Ray.
I too like to talk about Ray.
Like to talk about Ray.
Whereas I made a little compilation of Ray trying to dodge my repeated requests after he promised to do a 360 stream.
Coming up next, NJR clips only on NJR.
So let's deconstruct a little bit of culture.
New Jersey Ranger. Ray, when is the next episode of Rock Bottom in 3D? That was an accident, New Jersey Ranger. I still don't know how I did that. I don't know how, but it was very weird. It's on my Patreon, and on my Patreon, it is not in 3D. It's normal. I don't know. I had it on a 360 camera. I don't know how I did that, what the hell happened, but it went down like this. New Jersey Ranger, no 360 vision, Ray.
We know, Ray. We know that was not on purpose. Like,
but that's the thing. I don't think he's avoiding the request. I think he legit does not know how to technically get it done.
No. Anybody who watched the Ray stream today, that I mentioned that I was going to be playing this tonight, and Ray was saying, "Oh, I don't think that other people. I think that you would be into it. I don't think anybody else would be into it." That's no, like Ray, that's not true. If you've seen, again, I know that he says not to look at the chat, but like the chat has been kind of clamoring for this. I'm not the only one.
Yeah, if Ray doesn't want to do it, he'll come up with any excuse in the book to why he won't do it. You know what I mean?
It might be that MBS and Dorian. Yeah, I agree. Why are you using my full government name? And also, it's quicker, but there's a doxing element as well.
Come on, bro. What gives? I know, man. I'm trying something new. Just my face. That's what we're trying to do right now. Just me and my
Ray
giant cleft chin. You know how it is.
He doesn't, What's new? I mean, I guess he hangs he's the only guy in the Dabbleverse that wears his background.
Yeah. That is his rotating shirt. That is new. That's novel.
Jay-Z and Eminem behind me. Just my dudes, just a couple bros hanging out, doing bro stuff. That's what we're doing. Talking about
not even well-pressed shirts. He doesn't even keep them nice. Just hanging on a flimsy ass metal wire hanger.
Yeah, flimsy hangerberg. Mr. Z, he said that SJ hit him up to come on his show, and he is not interested.
Ray will be on SJ very soon. Yeah.
Yeah. Jay, I hope that you're not Nick Ricotta. I really hope so. I would hate for your image to be damaged. And Kay, I appreciate the solidarity.
Mm-hmm. We are all in
fleshlights. Are they called what are they called? Pocket vaginas, fleshlights.
I love when he pretends to not
whatever
know
that
stuff,
thing's
too. He
called.
does it I mean, that's a common like trope with these podcasters. It's not cool to know things. We've talked about this before, but Ray does it with such, vigilance. Like he's aggressively dumb, and it's hard to because he is actually. I mean, he seemingly, but he's actually dumb. But so it's hard to discern, what he's faking and what he really doesn't know and what he's pretending to not know.
Yeah,
but he knows what a flashlight is.
As KB would say, is a dumb guy acting like a dumb guy.
Right.
That's the
worst. The worst kind of guy.
I think we call them pocket vaginas.
Is that what we call them?
No 360 New Jersey Ranger. Not today. Not New Jersey Ranger. I don't know why you're being so dismissive of the rock bottom and 3D thing. It was genuinely new and entertaining and a verse that is largely same old. All right, I'll do it again. For you, New Jersey Ranger, I'll do a 360 stream again.
And we stand together on the moon.
Maybe that's my hook. Maybe that's my end. We do 360 streams. And that's what we do from here on out. I'll be the 360 guy. Can you 360? He's a 360. What's it? 360.
If you have a brown door, keep it out of the frame of your podcast because it's in your pour. If your doors are brown, don't be so proud of it. Hide it. Shift the camera over.
If your doors are brown, shut it down.
Yeah, if your doors are brown, shut it down. 100%.
Yeah. Detois, I would agree with this, but also we have a little stealth chaos later, and he's in. Ray maybe he's the oldest child. Stealth chaos, the oldest teenager in the world. But I digress.
Slam dunks? No.
Also, 360 time. What's Detois
live streams? Oh, I see. That is interesting. Tell me more. New Jersey Ranger. Way do Welch on Ray 360.
Did not let up on that.
Chin Zuma.
No, how should I?
No, my 360 stream was an accident. I did not purposely. Why would I purposely do that? That was.
We know. We know. Oh,
arguably the funniest thing he's done in a while. Arguably the funniest thing that's come out of Rock Bottom Podcast in the past few years was him accidentally going 360 live with his big dumb wide face, trying to figure out how to fix it.
Bro.
Right.
Unbelievable.
But to sort of play devil's advocate, that it is funnier when it's sort of an accident. I could see like if he does it on purpose, how it could be maybe lame, but throw something at the wall, do something, Ray. Instead
maybe
of bringing
there will be
fucking
some diminishing returns, but
right.
I think that it would still again because the alternative is a normal Ray podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we know what that's like.
You're gonna have Sinjar Pajit on and whatever the fuck, some random comedian that it's not even comedians that like he doesn't even bring open micers and comedians that like we might find interesting. It's just like whoever had the misfortune of running into Ray that week and he tried to big time like, hey, you want to come on my podcast? And it's just some dude. It's just some random that isn't funny, and it's just like it's like, all right, Ray, go 360.
Yeah, a point by Mickey. Karmic X is also a child.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I mean, look, when I first saw him, I thought, oh, okay, all right, I remember when I was an asshole in my early 20s, doing whatever, didn't have shit figured out. Mm-hmm. The surprise on my face when I find out this motherfucker is like 12 years older than me.
Yeah.
I was doing the Shmuel eyes and also Jimmy.
Wait, Ray's only 12 years older than you?
No, not Ray. Karmic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about Ray.
Yeah.
Karmic. I believe Karmic is my age, which is, yeah.
Hey, he looks younger than both of us.
Oh, he looks great.
I credit him for that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a bad looking guy. He's just, incredibly zesty, but we're digressing.
Yes, MBS, exactly. My sentiments, exactly. a teenager who thinks that he's like
Stealth
cool.
chaos.
And we're going to talk about his profundity later in the Sam Bibley sponsored segment. This old
We should send him the link. Just get into it with him.
Hey, comic. Yeah, no, exactly. Stealth.
Come on the stream. Come on with his fucking everything's like censored with him. He's a big
exactly. He's a Foot Clan guy.
Yeah.
So obviously, all right, I'll do it again for you, New Jersey Ranger. I'll do a 360 stream again.
We should do it with him. We and him to go live 360.
I would love that.
We can make it happen. We'd have to be in person to do it, right?
Yeah,
we can make it happen.
Yeah, Ray. Let us know.
The studio. There is a button where yes, you can put it on 360, but once you put it on 360, it's on 360 for the whole stream. You can't put it on in the middle. So I accidentally did that. So that was my apologies for doing that night. But whatever.
Lose those 45 years.
Created history. That's what we did. We took history and created it. And did a 360 stream. For whatever. Was it history? No, not really. Not really. I don't know why they have that as a feature. Who wants to do a live stream in 360? There seems to be no reason to do a 360 stream. You guys saw how the video turned out. It looks like it's not going to be the way to. Seems like nothing gets accomplished. It just looks like it would be frustrating. It doesn't look like it would be fun at all.
Boo.
So
try 720 next time.
But yeah, so I did 1 to 360. So all right, a 360 stream. I don't know if I can do this 360 in the middle. I'll see if I can make it 360 in the middle. Do we want a 360 stream? Can I do it in the middle?
No, Ray.
I do not know.
What do you think, Hope?
I mean, you should try. You know, I don't know how to.
I don't. Let's see. All right, I'm clicking on it.
Was this him trying to get it going again? I didn't even know he attempted again.
Huh, it's not letting me. Wait a minute. It's no, I guess you got to do it from the beginning. Because like once I was told it was 360 before, I was then unable to. Yeah, not a lot to look. See, here it is right here. Now you want get off your phone, lady. Come on.
Why does she have to know? Is she going to be your producer? He's like, here's the setting. You got to go and click the little gear and then go in here and go, what the fuck does Hope care?
Yeah, again, exactly. This guy is a stunad of the first magnitude. Like you really can't make this shit up. And then yelling at Hope. It's like, bro, like
no, you don't yell at Hope.
Hope is box office for you, Ray. Like that's not.
Hope is the biggest thing that's been coming out of the Rock Bottom podcast, since inception.
That's what I'm saying. At least this year. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Instead of Sinjar Pajit.
Let me do this. How much money to actually do a 360 stream? Well, here's the deal,
we
man.
were willing to pay him too.
Announce. Someone paid me $50 to do this stream.
Wait.
Yeah, that whole thing. We start putting his how much he got paid to do the stream in the title of the stream.
Yeah. Why? Why? I don't know. Instead of act like you've been there.
Yeah. And why is Teamster Tim paying him $50 to stream? Is what I want to know.
Teamster Tim, is that true?
No, I'm assuming.
No, I know that. I know that.
Yeah. Who else would?
I was going to do the TM zoom up.
Yeah. Oh, we should get that drop. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Ray, I am not looking to pay. You are about to see. I am not looking to pay him as we've seen up to now. I have paid him. Ray, no. All these super chats.
Oh, right.
Regarding a 360 stream.
Right.
I'm not. No Venmo from you, boy. No.
Generous. He did it last night as well, and did it last week. I guess he only does it on the weekends. But if I can do it, it's like, yeah, I could do it. The one time I couldn't do it, I gave him his $50 back. But he's like, so yeah, I don't know. Just some of the just likes having fun in the Dabbleverse stuff. So It's like I could be bought. Why not?
See, that's why he's doing it. He's just putting it out there that if you want me to stream, it's sort of like payola. He's just putting it out there.
Just wait.
But I'll do a 360 stream. This one was already. You could sponsor a stream if you want to sponsor a stream. Sponsor a stream. I'll do a 360 one. Anyone could sponsor a stream. That's it.
Funny.
No, Ray. That's not what we're talking about, right?
That's what super chats
I got
are
you
for.
on
That's what
tape saying that you'll do it.
All right, I'll do it again. For you, New Jersey Ranger, I'll do a 360 stream again. But sure, we'll do 360. That's like a Michael Jordan stream, right? A 360. When I hear 360, I only think of slam dunks.
We'll be right back after these brief messages.
Yeah.
You can't make this shit up.
No.
You really cannot make this shit up.
So really what he's doing, it's a start of a grift. That's what it is. That's what, because it really is noticeable when you see like, going, like I get the Twitter DM that says like, oh, going live at 6:45, punk, if you're into it. And then you see the live stream, it's like live with whoever, Sinjar Pajit, and it's at the end $50 stream, and you're like, nobody puts like $50. What does $50 stream mean? It's just like, and yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just planting the seed.
Relevant to
he's
us?
and that's why he's done. That's why I say it's hard. It really is hard to get a beat on Ray, because he does come across as sort of dumb as a fox, where he sort of is like, he's he pretends to not know stuff, and but it's like, I think at his core, he just really is a grifter.
He it reminds me of my dear late Papu, who one time my oldest cousin, my cousin Danny, who is like I think he's 50. This was like 10, 15 years ago anyway. He was out at my Yaya and Papu's house, and he was with his girlfriend, who he was with for some time, and my Papu, we're all at the dinner table, and he turns to me and he elbows me and he goes, "Hey, watch this. I drop a bomb." And he turns around with this kind of like, "Oh, I'm an out of it old ethnic guy." And he goes, "So when you two kids gonna get married?" It is very reminiscent.
Right. He knows when to play the card to get what he wants. And that's what, and to address Mr. Z, dumb as a fox. Yeah, that's just a saying that just means, someone who sort of puts on a show that they're dumb, or that they're unintelligent, or that they need help, but really they're just playing you. It's. I think that's a saying. Is that a saying? Dumb as a fox?
Yes, it is.
Did I just make that? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's a saying.
And Kay, okay, that's part of why
I knew that.
That's why I kept replaying him saying, "For you, New Jersey Ranger, I'm gonna do a stream." It's like, okay, here you are telling me, Ray, now we're gonna add a payment element. Well, that's not part of the plan, right, Big Dog? It's not the same thing. I take that as a verbal contract.
No, sly as a fox is a saying. Dumb as a fox, like sly as a fox, is just straight up saying someone is sly as a fox.
Yes.
Dumb as a fox is a saying that means
that
they're
goes off of that.
Yeah, they're exactly. Google it, you'll see it.
Okay, so now I am going to.
Dumb as a rock bottom podcast.
I'm going to shift gears into we're gonna do a little light refreshment. Doesn't really have to do with anything, but it's a little. I thought this was very funny, and it's a brief plug for our dear friend Johnny Carson, the Fishman.
Another guy with his wardrobe in the background. Love the guy though.
It's a relic from another society a long time ago. What in the holy fuck is that?
Yeah, it's a beat.
Was that it? That was the whole thing?
Yes.
Wow. By the time I was like ready to pay attention, it was over.
Yeah, exactly. What's up, bro?
Hey, there's Riles.
Okay, so now we're gonna watch again. Credit to our dear friend of the show, Sam Bibley. Let's watch a little, and now for something completely different.
Yeah, this stream. I like, how did she get herself to look like she was in like a Sega Genesis cutscene? Like I don't even know how you would go about getting that resolution.
Also, I don't know. Maybe I'm contracting whatever KB has, but Felicia looks cute here, especially compared to normal.
Yeah. Just like Pat Dixon to me. I see when I see her face. I see Pat Dixon in the face. That's what she
You
looks
see,
like to me. Yeah.
Oh, there he is, Big Hoss.
Hey now,
Pat Dixon going like, I can't do it with the eyebrows. My eyebrows, much like a Muppets, go on the same like elevation.
It fucking hurts to try to just sit there. Like I couldn't even do it. And to sit there all day like that with one eyebrow like 2 inches above the other.
Sam Bibley says, little editor's commentary. This bitch loves to bop. Director's cut has 5 more minutes of bopping to this tune, and I'm not kidding. Yeah, oh my God, wait. That's because she's blown out so much qualifies as albino. Oh my God. Yeah, great job setting up the studio, Karmic. No notes.
Yeah. Now fuck off back to Minnesota.
Oh, also, excuse me. Easy, if you wanna rewind like 10-15 minutes, I played the little compilation of Ray. Easy is a big proponent of the Ray DeVito in 360 thing. But again, Ray is sticking it to us. Ray literally today was saying that, no, New Jersey Ranger, I think that you want that, but I don't think anybody else is interesting. Yeah, I again, sure, Ray, just don't look at your, whatever you do, don't look at your chat.
Fish lunch.
Hey now, Sean.
Felicia, do
Hey,
you like
Sean.
me? I'm Sam Bibley.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
Where I look at titties. Sam, I don't know you. I mean, so far,
Why is her scroll
it's
going
good,
at like
right?
fucking 60 miles an hour? And it just says nice podcast stupid 10 times. It's like slow down.
I can't say anything. Aussie guy, kind of, again, I hate to use an industry term. He kind of big dogged him into sending in at $2 because he had a funny comment about Win by Two's internet, and Dean was like, "Oh, and you're not going to send in $2, Dan?" And he kept calling him $2 Dan. I thought that was enjoyable.
He might as well trademark that because he is $2 Dan.
He is. She doesn't know any of us, but we're all blocked on Twitter. I am not, surprisingly, but again, I try to keep my nose clean.
Yeah, I barely engage with her. I wouldn't even know.
That's why they call me NJ Nose Clean Ranger.
I don't have a reason to not like you.
I handle room and bread.
Bored.
He sleeps in my living room and I'm bread. He breeds. Is he saying he breeds Ray DeVito?
Oh no! Don't even.
Oh, British Frank is still here, and I love it. I can't get enough.
Said bored.
What's he saying, Robin?
I was just wondering if you like me, Felicia, because I'm friends with your boyfriend, Karmic X. But I don't know if you know me. I'm Sam Bibley. I don't know you, but I know who you are now. I mean, I don't know who you are, but I know of you now that you've introduced yourself. Welcome to
many moons ago. Easy.
Nice podcast, stupid. It's all
welcome
nice
to
podcast.
the stream.
Oh yes, yeah, there you go.
There he is.
Sam Bibley, this person already named you 2025 Chatter of the Year.
That's right.
So you've got somebody in your corner here who's vouching for you.
TiVo.
That's very simple. As long as you're not a dick over here, you don't get blocked.
TiVo with the Vito picture is a great, like, that's a great username.
If you're being a dick, you get blocked. If you're spamming, you get blocked. you're saying words I don't want to hear, you get blocked.
Oh.
No, but he should be.
So if you want to come over
You
there and
should.
hit the like button and also subscribe
block
and hit the
anybody.
notification button.
I want to see what
It's
you have
nice
to
to
say
meet you
about
too,
me.
Sam Bibley. Nice to meet you too.
Sam Bibley Hoss.
Little chow.
Yeah, bro. It's me, Dr. Chow, bro. Great point from Riles. Why is she still here after Ron Fuddle? It's like, okay, she copped to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what was it, like a month or so?
Damn right I did. Or what she said. Well, you damn right I did. It's like,
But then, meanwhile, a month ago, she's trying to tell us that Ron Fuddle is actually a real dude.
yeah. I mean, even the name sounds fake. I mean, Ron, that's like some Kaiser Soze bullshit. Ron Fuddle.
Like, come on now, like again, you were fine. That was a good moment. You copped to it, and then you're going to try to walk it back. Nah.
No, she was. I mean, she was clearly embarrassed, and in hindsight, she should have just came out and said, "Yeah, it was me, and I'm an obsessed loser, and I was trying to get some information."
Yeah, Eddie Baker, Nate J. These are all. I think they all went to high school together.
Yeah. Who was Chad's? What was Chad? What was Chad?
Eddie Baker.
Oh, that was Eddie Baker. Right.
Yes. Oh.
Riveting. She has like butthole eyes. You know what I mean by that?
Oh, I just feel like this.
It's like, I don't know, because that's what I don't find her pretty at all. But
look,
I
I feel like
a little bit.
she's made a couple of appearances on MLC where I was shocked by, oh wow, like, okay, she cleans up nice kind of thing.
Yeah, I think a lot of that was like hair. I think the way she like flipped her hair, kind of, as men, we just sort of get hypnotized by a woman flipping. I think that's why women try to flip their, kind of like move around so much.
That's why
I think
Hope does it.
She has nice hair. I'll give her that. Fish Lunch has nice hair. Yeah, she does look crusty. I heard she has crusty feet. Someone was telling me they saw her in person, and she wears like dirty Birkenstocks and just like dirty toenails and dirty feet, and like it's 2025. Like, women are pretty in their feet nowadays. You gotta get up the part. Riles knows what I'm talking about. Is Riles still in the chat?
I know.
Panhandler here.
No, he's not. I hope that he's not sticking it to us. But,
if your feet aren't pretty,
exactly. Yeah, I just want to say, yeah, there he is. I want to say for the record that I am not a foot guy. Not that there's anything wrong.
I'm not a foot guy in a sense of like I'm foot. Some guys like they talk about smelling and tasting and eating and all that. Like, no, but if I see when a girl has pretty feet. You know what I mean? I admire women, but anyway, I'm digressing way too hard.
The woman.
Watch, I said feet 3 times. Panhandlers should show up in the chat. Like it's like Bloody Mary.
I just feel like this. Hey, Sam Bibley, I'm gonna snipe it.
Little thing
yeah.
we're watching.
You want to watch a few minutes of it? Yeah, let's watch a few minutes. And then we'll get it.
Yeah, bro. You want to watch a few minutes of it, big dog?
Oh, is that Chow?
Yeah. Chow and the always coherent and always funny, non-repetitive Mir.
Out because
I'm done. It's 4 hours in.
Now I don't know what the impetus for her to start watching us was, but let's see.
Can you push back like 3 minutes before we come in?
Oh, right there, maybe.
Yeah, like right there. Perfect.
So if you want to come over there and hit the like button and also subscribe and hit the notification button. It's nice to meet you too, Sam Bibley.
Right.
Nice to meet you too.
Get to us. This is whack.
Oh, I just feel like this is gonna be
young Fidel Castro stage.
I just feel like this. Hey, Sam Bibley, I'm gonna snipe it. I just feel like it's gonna be a nightmare.
JMO.
Come on, honey, you can do it. There you go. Rest of the
film, Stuttering John. That thing, like with the driving thing, like I've been
Hey,
retarded.
that's friend of the show, Dave Sarah, an enemy of Karmic X Live, Dave Sarah. Oh yeah, you guys love Dave Sarah. Oh, he's a piece of shit who takes care of his old parents and mentally a mentally diseased brother. Oh yeah, you guys want to support a guy like that. That's how you sound, big dog.
Imagine Felicia Gillespie is your city girl that you're dating. You're dating Felicia Gillespie as your city girl, and she's hard pressed to be a city girl too. She's basically
Oh
from Pittsburgh.
my god. Oh my god. But again, don't forget, I said this earlier when I was on with Ozzy. I need to reiterate that when I heard that when Karmic yes, agreed. When I heard Karmic call Steel Toe and Nick Ricotta city boys.
Yeah.
That was like a life-changing moment.
Spicer, Minnesota, the big city.
Yeah, exactly. Again, St. Cloud, which again is 2 of my towns. No more. But yeah, they're from the center of the world. As far as he's concerned,
he lives,
from
in a cardboard box with parents alone.
Yeah, Kay, this is actually a great impression. You got to, you got to work in a little bit more edgelord stuff. Maybe some J's. Women are bad, but yeah, you're well on your way there, hon.
He's basically in the sticks also.
Also, real quick, this clip we're watching is is the JMO crew watching Felicia watch them? Is that what we're watching right now?
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
I don't even care about her looks or whatever. It's just
just her personality.
Her personality is bland.
Domo gets it.
Just
disgusting.
I think
Which one is it?
I kind of like her vibe, I liked when
I just keep hearing different things, like with the Pat shit. Like
it's the JMO.
Did he hit
JMO's
her?
the
Did he
leader.
not hit her? He said. She said. I heard
Dude, he
somewhere-
didn't hit her. He probably
Okay,
didn't hit
I
her,
know.
bro.
Okay,
If
I
he hit her.
believe
She
that.
probably.
Damn, this guy is so cool. This guy, again, whatever you say, Felicia's full of shit about further stuff, about the Ron Fuddle stuff, whatever, the relationship with Karmic, like, as I've said before, Pat Dixon has a Bob Levy, Ari Jane divorce record. Most of the women in his life allege similar stuff. Throw out Felicia's take. Okay, what about all the other? It's same with the Brian Callen or the Chris D'Elia. Oh, this one, I don't believe this one. Okay, what about all the other ones? And by the way, like for her to have whatever opinions you have on her. Now she sucks at streaming, whatever, not funny on MLC, blah blah blah. Like, why does that have to be on the same axis of, oh yeah, also she didn't get abused? It's like, wow, you're such a cool, edgy guy. I want to be like Mir when I grow up.
Yeah, there's little room for nuance with a lot of these guys.
No.
But yeah.
But I digress.
To file something knowing that dumb bitch.
That's
Probably
well,
would've
that's
done something to get clout.
So
yeah.
That's
Believe
that's
all men.
So like on the court documents, it shows it doesn't mention anything about hitting or vice
Yeah,
versa.
bro,
Or like on the police
exactly.
report, it's like
She
so-
seems like the cunt who would run your name.
K
in
McDuck makes a
dirt.
good point.
Dave hasn't seen the police reports.
Oh no!
I guess that's Chow's end game is just to buddy troll the entire Dabbleverse and just make himself part of
in the most obvious way. And I hate to victim blame here, but if you fall for that, that's on you. Like again, the shit is that you see it coming from a mile away. Like how do you again, the chowing. And Mickey makes a great point. Yup, I used to think Pat was great on MLC, but he's come across as a creepy scumbag the last year or two. Yeah, that and thank you, Jay. Again, it's not rocket science, and not to minimize your take at all. But we can diagnose this sitting in the fucking chair, sitting on the couch, sitting on the bed, wherever the fuck you're watching this stuff. Like this shit is so obvious, and that's why. Like, if it was any less obvious, I wouldn't be placing the blame on the Chow-E, but rather solely on the Chow-er. But bro, like you see the shit again. Chad was like the problem, and Chad is like an established guy. Chad fell for it because as long as you're ball washing, you're good in his. No matter how transparent and over the top the ball washing is.
I love it.
That's what you get.
I love it. You fucking dumb fucking whore fucking cunt, fucking degenerate.
Oh, wait, we got a bad. Oh, and degenerate. Wow, that's so new. I've never heard guys like you trot out that one at anything and everything. This dude's such an original. That's what I really like about him, is that he's an original. Oh, go ahead, Flimsy. Excuse me.
No, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Everyone in the Dabbleverse wants their own whack pack. That explains Chow's actions. Yeah, I mean he's attempting to build his own little whack pack. But what's the end game? You know.
Yeah, literally, it's a buddy troll with no payoff. So at that point, you're just ball watching. It reminds me of when Quad was on Stuttering John, until obviously the porn bomb, but that was like unexpected. That was it was not building up to that. Again, theoretically, the logic behind that is that was for Dr. Steve, him disrespecting Dr. Steve.
Right.
But when he was in deep cover as an SJ co-host, he was calling him sir and everything, and it was like, okay, if this doesn't have a payoff, then you have logged all these hours,
right?
Like from surface level appearance, ball washing him,
and that's what I feel. That's what I mean. Like a Chow just has like, you know, it's like there's no payoff, there's no cum shot, there's no nothing. It's just like he just gasses just gassing up JMO, and then now it's just a show with JMO. It's like, you know, it all just seems failed attempts at something greater. But I don't know if he has a larger plan. I might just be reading into that.
But I digress.
But I liked Mir better when he was just an MLC chatter, when he would just have like cryptic religious Jewish chats, and he would drop like $50 super chats with just like riddles. It was like, I liked him when he was a little bit more mysterious, and then, you know.
Yeah. I'll wait, Borgo. Yes, laundry. Exactly. Like, again, it's as if,
right.
It's actually, it's insulting because it's not very subtle. So to act like we don't clock this, that's a very, very big insult.
Right.
Oh, and it's the great Isaac Walmart. What's up, bro? Yeah, bro. Lil Mir's Bible verse killed, bro. No cap.
Yeah, it was like, at least there was a little bit of more mystery to him, and then he goes live, and then you're like, oh, this dude's just a fucking JMO.
Fucking bitch. Never use Pat Dix's name through the mud again. You fucking got called out in 4K.
You're a liar.
Oh, wait.
That ain't 4K.
Thank you very much.
That's
Thank you very much. Again, bro, we're in 1080p right now. Let's rein it in a little bit, fellas. Let's rein it in.
Bitch, you're a fucking liar. You were never abused to the point you're being hit by that fucking man, and you used it for fucking who knows how goddamn long.
You're messing it
You're
up
a
for
fucking
real
bitch. And you know what? I'm 2 for 2 now, bitch. I call that your fucking scumbag boyfriend, but for being a fucking ball washer to the fucking bitch that he is. I'm calling you out for being the fucking manipulative bitch that you are. All you fucking tweakers are the fucking same. You're scumbag. You're shit. You're garbage. All of you are fucking scum. And I call it out every single fucking time. What the fuck's up? Call it out. I call it out. I'm fucking real. You're not. Valium in. I'm the fucking man, bitch. What's up? You got nothing on me. You both are fucking losers.
Okay.
He cut his own hair.
Yeah, it looks like it. To Johnny's point, is he wrong? I mean, he's kind of wrong, but also really the bigger point is.
Sounds like about to cry.
Well, that too, but who the fuck is he?
Right.
That's the thing. Like bro, who the fuck? And also, is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be funny, or it's like an Andy Kaufman bit? Like,
no, it ain't Andy. He ain't. Yeah, no, it ain't Andy Kaufman. I'll tell you that. I think he's just caught up in the moment. I think he's probably a little alcohol involved, and he's caught up in the moment. He's really feeling himself.
Yeah, I don't get the appeal.
No, I couldn't get that passionate about Karmic X and Fish Lunch. Is that's what he's yelling about right now, right?
Yes, and by the way,
I couldn't get that passionate about them.
There is the take. Mir and Chow equals Stancil and Ski, or rather, like, I don't know who is who, But yes, they are the Midwest. Like I say all the time, that Gino is the New York media market steel toe. Any number of reasons. They have the
That'd be
same.
an upgrade for him.
Yeah, and you're right about that too. And at the same time, when somebody else, they'll say that wrestling's faggy. Of course, nobody owns a mirror in their house in the
Not even a little one.
Appleverse. Yeah, he's
A little mirror.
yeah, yeah. I think that he should switch from Coke to Coke Zero. JC.
Stop.
Ugh. Well, that's what you get when you start watching. Ugh.
Okay.
You're not wrong, Fish Lunch. Okay.
That scroll gives me anxiety. You know, play music was in the notes that Karmic gave her.
Oh yeah, you know what you got to do, Mrs. E. That's the sound her cooter makes after Carmen. Oh my God, you love to see it. Yeah, you know what? Then let's keep up with our dear friend of the show, Sam Bibley, and we're gonna get into our Stealth Chaos segment that we like to call.
Coming up next, This Ol' Hoss, only on NJR. This Ol' Hoss is sponsored in part by Sam Bibley.
Yeah, so who is it? Somebody was talking about, I think Mr. Blue Sky was talking about how profound Stealth thinks that he is. And yeah, let's plumb the depths, if you will, of that. And
does Stealth Chaos have a deep history? Is he what is his sort of origin story?
He's a British expat who lives in Japan, Buddhist monk, asterisk, question mark.
Something.
Yeah, and male model.
Right.
Thank you, bro. And De La, when you get a chance, if you can drop his link in the chat, please. Thank you.
When people can't control you, they will try to control how other people see you.
Thank you, bro.
Cannot control you. They try to control how
Sam
other
Bibley
people
even find
view
this
you.
shit.
When people can't control you, they will try to dictate how other people see you.
When someone can no longer control you, they try to control how people see you.
It's funny how when people can't control you, they try to control how others see you.
High fashion.
We have a note from the author. Since he's worried about people controlling the way people see him, I decided to show exactly how he presents himself to the world, to be fair. 100%. 100%. And again, if he is acting like there's some sort of dark enlightenment guy that and again, he has a very many edgy takes, and Britain has fallen, and that's why I'm in Japan and whatever, is like, well, that doesn't really coincide with some TikTok ass I'm 14 and this is deep kind of shit. But
right.
I digress.
Oh, is he a model in Japan? Is that what's going on here? Like, is this like Japanese?
Allegedly.
I'd imagine it's like, 'cause, in Japan, how they're like enamored with, like exotic looking people. Like if you're a black guy and you go to Japan, they like stop and take a picture with you. So it's like I can imagine maybe he's.
Realize they can't control you. They will control how people see you.
Oh, so this must have been like 20 years ago before he fucking was ravaged by cancer, right? Because he looks so fucking. He looks unhealthy here, but he looks more right now. He looks more unhealthy.
He's a Clockwork Orange guy, samurai guy. He was trying to groom Karmic.
Yeah, but again, it was a weird thing. Yeah. I didn't know if he was trying to buddy troll him or if he was trying to stick it in. I don't know what was going on there.
Oh, okay. His whole shtick is that he's like a hipster. So anything that's like that's not the number one thing, he shits on the number one thing. And then anything that's a little bit more avant-garde, a little bit more off the beaten path, he buddy trolls them to whatever, I don't know, to king make this shit. Not only Chow. I said this before. He might be Chow from another timeline.
Yeah, I think that's exactly. I think they're two peas in the same pod for sure.
Yeah. And yeah, so
in the sense of in regards to buddy trolling.
Yeah,
but I've seen it. But I've seen his takes. He seems to gatekeep. I mean, when I've heard him talking about like music, he has very like nuanced music takes, and but he's one of these guys that just like, gatekeeps his sort of music, and it's like if you're, sort of judges you on what your musical takes are, and it's just like,
Yeah, again, he was judging us on our appearance and fashion.
I would judge too. I mean, they judge and be judged. But
100%.
Sam Bibley makes a video about you. We're gonna watch it.
Yeah. Oh, of course. And Domo, imagine like that again. I think that he's like again British, obviously, but like a post-apocalyptic Chow, like in a Mad Max setting. You know what I mean?
Right.
And look at the clothes. The clothes kind of fit, even though it's also kind of cyberpunk, whatever.
Right.
But yeah, I think that's the end of the world survivor Chow.
The Chow at the end of the world.
Have you ever noticed that if someone can't control you, they try and control how other people view you?
Freddy Krueger core. That's what I'm saying. Maybe in Japan, like there's a market for like Resident Evil monster looking models.
We like what we like. The Chow with the fedora, or excuse me, the stealth with the fedora on. That was one of my favorite to pat
Peak
myself
stealth.
on the back a little bit.
Yeah.
One of my favorite retweets was that with the caption, "I want to know why there's no growth in this family's receipts. Where's the fucking money?" Like, why is he doing the gabagool hands? That's cultural appropriation.
It's high fashion.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to go back in time, and we are going to cover what we didn't get to last time, which was the Karmic, when he was the day after the MLC blow up at the end of August, after going on Stuttering John.
Oh, I love watching Karmic.
And yeah, he's in rare form in this, and we're gonna see why. We're going to watch it.
Nice podcast, stupid. Don't stress, you don't need KB anymore. He's washed. I'm a fan of the guy. I'm a fan of Kevin Brennan. I always will be. But yeah, when you're in the thick of it and he turns on you for really, really no fucking good reason whatsoever, his reasoning is shit. Absolute shit.
Okay, I have seen many a Karmic X live episode in which Karmic eviscerates. Well, I don't know, eviscerates means that it landed, but tries to shit on Dan as Dan tries to shit on him. Notice that when he's in the doghouse with KB, this guy might have some, there might be something there. So I want to remind the audience briefly, again, this guy who has all the moral fiber in the world, everybody else, his beliefs flip-flop, etc., ad absurdum, whatever. Let's see what Carmax has to say about that.
I thought the guy would be. I thought the guy would be decent.
I don't know why Doom would come in here and show his penis.
He's proud of it.
Okay, let's see if my screen came back as well.
Yeah, gaming chair Karmic is.
Yeah,
worst Karmic.
thank you. That was
Again, we said it last week. I don't know that it's causal, but it got worse after the big chair, the Blue's Clues chair, was amended.
100%, yeah.
3 minutes wasted thanks to Evmux, not putting my camera out there. Thanks, Evmux, for fucking me up again. You're up.
Evmux.
Streaming service, Evmux. I want you to know what I'm saying. I hope it's being listened to. Probably.
You hear this, Evmux?
You fuckers at Evmux just collect your money and let fucking things slide. I just see it because every fucking time I start a stream, it blanks out on the visible end of things.
Maybe try StreamYard.
Works perfectly from what I'm seeing through Evmux. So tell me, Evmux, is this like
exactly, Ken?
Negative bent towards me, or is it just incompetence?
Oh, wait. Excuse me.
Perfectly from what I'm seeing through Evmux. So tell me, Evmux, is this like negative bent towards me, or is it just incompetence?
I knew it. I knew that woke Evmux was trying to cancel him. I knew it was Evmux all along. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he looks for that woke out in every sort of any impasse he comes across.
The woke boogeyman. This motherfucker was. I appreciate that because I remember him saying that the reason behind the big titty AI girls was because Hollywood doesn't want to show you these body types. And when KB lit him up for that, you have big titty AI girls because you're sticking it to the woke. It's like I'm sitting here thinking like, oh my God, the one thing I, as a left-wing guy, I hate big titties.
Right.
I see big titty and I go,
Yeah, but what the real reason is he can't say the real reason why he does it. It's because he's a pervert. He's a porn addicted pervert who likes to draw big jugged girls, but he doesn't have the ball. He won't come clean saying that, right? So he's got to be like, oh, woke.
Worst case scenario, it was his KB was bringing he was like, oh, I don't know how a guy that's compensating would do. You don't get how a guy that's compensating would have women with ridiculously like back pain level jugs.
Yeah, comical. Yeah.
You don't get the logic there, or
right? And that's a whole other thing. We should do a deep dive on. I mean, it'd be hard to, but on Karmic's DeviantArt, because it's so. I don't know how many people really know. He has a DeviantArt. That no Jug World exists. Because they don't really plug it all that much. But I mean, when you just scroll through his previous works, you kind of get a little bit into the mind of what Karmic is, and he's just a titty drawing. He draws big, thick, veiny penises. I mean, he draws fucking bulges. He's drawing pussy hair. You know, he's drawing everything. I mean, he's got some. You know, he's a little bit of a pervert.
Yeah, no, the man is, and look, more power to you, but like at the same time, don't hide behind this fig leaf of actually I'm on a mission to, you know, stick it like, okay, one giant tit equals one free speech.
Right.
Like, all right, let's come on, let's have a little self-awareness
He doesn't
here.
realize how stupid he sounds because he doesn't know, you know, he thinks he's getting over on everybody.
And excuse me, this just in, we have a wait a minute, breaking news from friend of the show, Mr. Z. Okay, so this is Stealth Chaos. This is a classic Assassin's Creed cowl.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, it is 100%. Assassin's Creed set in modern day Tokyo. Kind of vibe.
Yeah.
They're just straight up incompetence. Just collect the money and deliver a shit product, right? Evmux, is that what we're doing?
Stick it.
God
I mean,
damn it.
does he have a Evmux sponsored? I mean, is he contractually obligated to Evmux? I mean, he's the only person I hear using this Evmux. I tried to Google Evmux. I don't know how to spell it. This isn't like it doesn't seem like a software that's commonly used.
That's what Chad is on now, because either he got this notion in his head from I don't know where the fuck, but he thought when he went to Super Tip that he needed it. And meanwhile, okay, how many shows do we know use StreamYard, use Super Tip? Like, the technology is there.
Right.
Like, you are just too dumb to figure it the fuck out.
Yeah, what's the benefit? Do you know like the benefit of Evmux versus like what is Evmux? Is it free? Is it like a free thing?
No, it is not.
So you gotta pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, your green screen looks like shit. I mean, it's you know what I mean? It's like you switch it up. OBS.
Yeah, and this is one where his green screen looks relatively good also.
Yeah. He's got that chroma key really.
Yeah, Chad had to use it for Super Tip. He hated it and went back to StreamYard. Again, this guy was so dumb, Chad, that he let his arch nemesis, a dude that he accuses of being a pedo, or excuse me, let me give Chad the benefit of the doubt. A dude that he says, gee, isn't it bad that somebody would think you're a pedo because you look like that? Which again is the same, is a Joe Rogan style cope of like when you fall for like an AI whoops or like an edited article, and you go, the real problem is that our society is so bad that this could be interpreted as true. It's like, okay, that's cope. You fell for it. That's cope.
Right.
Like, the problem is that people would think that's even that people would think that. People think a lot of things, Chad. Like, you're coping.
Yeah. I still don't really know what happened there.
Mux, people, if you have streaming ambitions, don't. It is shit.
Ooh.
Absolute shit. So while Evmux employees probably have everything at their beck and call, you know, giving a shit about their product is not on their goddamn bucket list. I feel
Evmux magazine, pal.
So it'll work sometimes it won't, but still pay $50 a month for the horse shit. Fucking cocksuckers.
$50 for Evmux?
Oh.
Yeah, it's more than StreamYard.
Yeah,
You
StreamYard.
have to go out of your way to do this. So that's okay. That's okay, Carm. It's our world. You're just living in it. You got it all figured out.
Sounds like a Pokemon.
Hey, Dan, how's Playboard looking? Let's compare Playboards, Dan.
Oh!
Should we do that?
Oh, let's go band for band, Dan. Let's play Big Bang, take Little Bang.
And Karmic says, I looked at his Playboard. He doesn't have an impressive Playboard. I mean, he's a little ahead of himself.
No, you're right. It's just that he found somebody that he can pull rank over in that regard. But again, remember how this guy was taken. He was about to, if he didn't think that it would immediately make him dead in the water, he would have agreed. Oh, you're right, Dan. Oh, KB is washed. I'm the new thing. So he had, and credit to him that he had the presence of mind to at least dial that back a little bit. But previously he was shitting. Oh yeah, Dan is. Oh, he's got a troll super chat.
Playboards. Let's do that, motherfucker. I want to see your numbers compared to mine, and I want to see if you have the fucking right to tell me.
To be fair, it's better than the Chrissy Mayer School of Broadcasting, which Chad stole that joke from a tweet of mine and then used that joke on a stream not 2 days later, which you can't make this up. You cannot make this up.
Shit. Probably not. Probably not. So I'm only taking fucking advice from winners, not losers.
Oh!
Yeah, are we sure his walls aren't just pure asbestos?
Lame ass, cute ass commentary to your stupid fucking podcast. Do it there. Don't do it in a chat room like a fucking pussy ass loser. Do it on your stupid fucking stream. Make some goddamn money with your fucking words if you have the ability or the talent.
Ooh.
I kind of doubt you have it. So it's just a lot of anger and frustration from you. But let it be.
Anytime I see
known
someone
in that
smoking in the
fucking
house, I just
chat
think you
room.
must, you know what I mean? That place must fucking reek.
I
Just
mean,
like
look,
dried cum and smoke.
I don't know if I said this last time, but I remember during college, again, I used to smoke cigarettes. During college, in the shittiest height of college, cigs inside was like a rare treat, and we knew that it was dirty. It was like, oh, cigs inside tonight, bud. Like, that was the vibe. But like, okay, having that be, and that was again a shitty rented off-campus house in South Oakland, Pittsburgh. But
yeah, it's just straight up fucking nasty. And I did that once. I had a little, you know, in my basement, I got a little setup, and I was down there. I was like, yeah, let's just, and this is back when I smoked, and we, you know, I lit one up one day, and then I realized that my return vents for my HVAC is down there. So it pulled all the smoke into the rest of my house, and I just fucking gay. It was just like, never again. I couldn't imagine. That's all I think about when it's like living inside of a fucking ashtray. Disgusting.
Yeah, it's the stank coagulation, if you will, as it were.
Yeah, it's just
diddle.
That's how the men
Loser
do it.
fuck.
Oh, wait, can we hear it?
Yeah, do they roll
the
back?
keyboard noise?
But let it be known in that fucking chat room, diddle.
Okay, you got to give him that. Using diddle as the onomatopoeia of I'm typing in a chat room.
No, he is. Karmic can be funny. He's got some funny lines. He strings together
100%.
some funny words. The way he says shit, but you know, long term.
He's rotating new words from the word a day calendar. Again, the peak era Karmics was cajole. That was oh, you're trying to cajole me,
Right? And that was only like 3 or 4 months ago. It's amazing how, like, you know what I mean, how fastly he's sort of risen through the ranks from just a guy who, you know, cashed out his 401k and started his little journey to now he's got himself a girlfriend. He's got himself a fish lunch. It's quite the
that was also a good one. Yeah.
What is it? Deleterious?
Deleterious.
Oh, deleterious. I've only ever read that word. I've never said that word out loud.
Yeah, Butch, great fucking point. He had to smoke outside of Felicia's. She smoked cigars inside. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she sounds nasty.
Yeah, he's going to be on Alex Stein like all the winners, like Chad Zumach and Joey C. So get ready, folks. Yeah,
that'll give us some content. That'll give us some content, though. It'll be fun to watch him on Alex Stein. It's to see him in sort of a non-webcam sort of setup. I mean, we've really, unless you've seen him in real life, I mean, we're just viewing him sort of this weird fixed webcam view. It'd be nice to see him interesting to see him in a sort of studio setup.
Yeah, I thought actually, Mr. C, I thought that he was going to be like the Joaquin Joker and go on there. And when Alex Stein starts busting, because I saw a comment that was like, oh, I hope that Alex Stein really holds his feet to the fire. It's like, okay, have you seen Joey C on there? You saw Chad on there? Like, no, this is a buddy trolling endeavor at best.
I think he's just trying to pull some views to that Blaze TV. He's on Blaze TV, right? That's where Alex Stein is. Yeah, he's just trying to pull some Dabbleverse view. He's the hottest thing in the Dabbleverse. I mean, which is
you're right.
Cringe to say, but he's the hottest thing around. So it's the same thing with Joey C at the time. He's just trying to get, if he gets 1,000 views on his Blaze TV, I bet that fucking 10x's his numbers.
He's doing number, yeah. Don't worry, he's a Jared Leto. He really is. He
Who's
really
that?
is like a Karmic.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking loser fuck. At least I can come with a woman, salty boy.
Okay,
Yeah,
again,
you
yeah.
say a lot of things about your.
That's how he reacts to that. That's what Dan sends in usually. Again, he saw the opportunity when KB was, or when Karmic was in the doghouse with KB. Saw the opportunity to get in and try to turn him. But Karmic, this is how you reacted. This is how you typically react to this guy.
Right.
But then the moment that your daddy was mean to you for one day, because you kind of fucked up in a predictable way, then, oh yeah, I gotta hear out this guy who was making fun of me 5 minutes ago for not being able to come. Yeah, you're a manly man, aren't you?
But one look at you, it looks like you'd have trouble, my friend. I could tell. You don't have you look like you have no stamina whatsoever.
Ooh.
So you may get off, but I doubt any woman that's ever been with you got remotely off.
Mm-hmm.
So answer that. Well,
Well, that's selfish lover, Dan.
Yeah, PSP makes a good point. Karmic does
people's
ride this fine line of like likability and hateable.
Yeah.
He's
Look, at the beginning, it was a lot easier. At the beginning, he was not. So again, now the show is shitting on the chat. Stuttering John doesn't shit on the chat as much. Stuttering John rolls with the punches better. That's not good, right? Like that's not good. Stuttering John, they spam the chat with L's, and he said, "Oh, you type an L in the chat because you love me."
Yeah,
okay.
Doesn't. I mean, yeah. Well, see, Karmic.
That's something.
Yeah, when Stuttering John turns on the camera, goes live, he's sort of, he's performing. He's not really looking for audience participation from the free chat. But Karmic's, his whole show is fire it up and just either get ball washed by the chat or just get shit on by the chat. But whichever way it's going, that's the way his show's going. But Stuttering John, he's gonna do what he's gonna do, and he's gonna turn off the camera.
He's gonna go tap 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 tap
Right.
tap. Hey, Clay Dabla, I sent you the link.
Right.
Chat rooms just to say, hey, this is where it's at, motherfucker, not this fucking thing. After a couple months of cocksuckery, I don't like those types of men. They are pussies, and they just permeate every fucking thing I try to do. These types of cocksuckers. So fuck them. Fuck them all.
And Felicia says he turns this on and off. When he's on the camera, off. When he's going at it, he's going at it. And then when he's not, he's a different person. I mean, at least if you believe what she's saying. So it's like
at the same time, though, she said that it was not enough time to gauge what kind of person he was.
Right. She's just setting the stage to get rid of him. I'm just sort of waiting for when.
Such is my surmise as
when
well.
that ball drops, right? When we get our old Karmics back.
Yeah.
That's what
I
I
do it with
want.
gusto and vim and vinegar and vitality.
Vim and vinegar.
Vim and vinegar.
Vim and vigor. I said vigor, Gino.
Isn't it piss and vinegar? What is he trying to say? Is it
piss
vim?
and vinegar?
Right, but he's saying vim and
Vim
vinegar.
and vigor.
Vim and vigor. Yeah.
You can't. You
Sweet
really,
boy.
you really can't make this up. Yeah,
No.
that's our sweet boy.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck them. But I digress, people. Gilly need the shower head to get her off. Arm.
And he's
Or-
already doing the Cope voice. He's doing the Chad. NJ Ranger, Chad, you lied about the show. You're doing the generic, stupid hater voice. Like you've already kind of seeded the yes. Don't Is a man not entitled to the sweat from his brow?
Yo, you're right.
Actually,
I didn't play Bioshock. Yeah.
Oh, there's a fucking great series. And I have a soundboard. I have 2 drops that come from the same line. That one is actually a few. So here's the news is one. Which one of the bitches sent you? And then the CIA wolf or the KGB jackal.
We got to get these drops lined up.
Let me play a. Let me tell you a couple of.
Vim and vinegar is our favorite. Is my favorite chip flavor.
That's good.
Vim and vinegar.
You can't make this up. You really
idiot. Hey,
I write
people,
this.
go to check Playboard and look up Nice Podcast Stupid and compare it with Karmic X Live.
Oh, he's doing scoreboard.
And what are his lifetime numbers? I mean, I think they're like sub 10K. I mean, he's not. We're not talking about a lot of money here, and that's another thing with these guys. They sort of, he's getting all braggadocious about his Playboard. It's not like your KB number 1. Oh, where's my number 1?
Again.
It was over there last time. Yeah, I put it away.
No,
but yeah, it's not like your numbers aren't impressive for you to be flexing.
He found the guy that he could use this argument on, and he's utilizing it.
Over you.
And then you'll see the level of shit that is out there. You'll get a good fucking whiff of it on Playboard. So compare Nice Podcast Stupid with Karmic X Live, and let's see who can fuck better.
Oh,
let's see who can fuck better at podcast.
Let's see who can fuck better at podcasting. Dela says Karmic makes more from Super Tips, not much more though.
Oh, that's fair. That's true too. I guess he pulls in Super, and I guess Super Tips has their own sort of leaderboard. But again, you live on your parents' front lawn.
But again,
it's like bigger picture.
He at the same time that he's shitting on Dave Sarah for living with his parents, meanwhile living with his parents in the capacity as their caretaker and literally his brother's fucking keeper. This whatever trend.
It sounds like a house of fucking horrors over there. Whatever he's going through.
100%.
It'd be the Dave Sarah is the last person I shit on.
Yeah, and meanwhile, again, for that, like, is literally the only invalid argument, and he's acting like he's like David's Fresh Prince of Bel-Air out there.
Right. But that, I mean, Spicer, Minnesota is the big city. What do you think LA represents in Karmic's head?
100%. And although never forget, he went to Minneapolis for one weekend, comes back, I hate my family and my neighbors. Your whole getting a crumb of pussy and going to the closest big city once is like, I renounce everything I've been shouting.
I mean,
on the street.
he rode a roller coaster. He was literally on the top of the world. But I'm looking at these numbers right here. His number, he's got 5K lifetime, and Nice Podcast Stupid's got 1,000 lifetime. So it's like, I mean, we're not talking about a lot of money here. It's like, and that's the thing. These guys, they don't really zoom out and see the bigger picture. That you're just it's all just a joke.
Yeah,
but we digress.
Again, he found the dude. He 5X Dan, and he made 5,000 more than we have.
Yeah, right. Far. Exactly. He made 4,000 more than Dan and 5,000 more than us.
But okay, let's keep it 100. Like this not this no great shakes. Say that he made that much in Super Tips.
Yeah.
Hey, you made 10K this year.
Right.
This is why, again, he's mad when people, and so is Shad, mad when people bring up that you should get a job, like you're not good. Which again, Chad says that about everybody else. You're not good. You should just quit. When people say that you should get a job, they both get very butthurt about that. Meanwhile, if you had a straight minimum wage job, you would be making more than 10K.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't know, and I don't know what Karmic's options are up there. It sounds like he can work at like one of 3 companies that he's already sort of burned all his bridges with. So I'm sure he's pretty stuck up in bumfuck Minnesota.
We have breaking news from Easy. Karmic just announced his KB paid him unexpectedly. If KB wants him to cancel Stein for Karm's exclusivity, he will. Oh my God.
Yeah. People can be bought and sold for pennies. Literally. I mean, that's what super chats are.
Oh, geez. Look, you were right. This is going to be great. This is going to be content gold for us. We're gonna,
100%. Yeah, I can't wait. And when is that Alex Stein thing?
Monday or Tuesday. I don't remember.
Hmm.
Yeah. Nice start of the week.
His hair looks so soft. So
This was a good haircut.
Yeah, I
this
want to make
was
a pillow out
all
of
right. Yeah, before she gave him that Dixon cut.
it. Yeah. Oh, and that's another. Yeah. I mean, he's turning into Dixon right before our very eyes.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was not just being metaphorical when I was like,
Right.
she's trying to Frankenstein a Pat Dixon. Like,
Yeah. And this, I mean, what does it say about a man who is such a chameleon, can be so malleable? You know what I mean? He's so, influence. PSP, give me the word. What is it? Influenceable. He can be influenced very easily. You know, if you're a real man, and I don't know, he gets deep in the Greek alphabet. He's talking about sigma man. I understand what an alpha male is.
Yeah.
You start talking about beta, sigma, kappa, fucking delta males. I don't, he throws out these terms and I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
Again, this is all incel / red pill term.
Right.
I remember saying this, I think, on our first stream.
PSP
Thank you very much, PSP.
But yeah.
Okay. The dude, the scientist that coined the alpha wolf, beta wolf paradigm, immediately retracted that and said that that's not really how it works. So this is wrong in wolves. We're going to take that and we're going to apply it to humans, that we're not close to wolves. We're close to apes, right? We're close we're closer to monkeys. That's more in our family tree. So we're going to take this thing that the guy who invented it damn near immediately went back and said, no, this is not how it works. We're going to apply it to a species that is not even the species that it was supposedly about, but isn't even true applied to that species. We're going to apply that to humans. Then the next level of that is we're going to make even more. Because I'm not even an alpha or a beta male. I'm like I'm like a Sigma. I just don't even care. I'm like.
Oh, is that what Sigma?
That's exactly what the fuck
you're
it is.
nonchalant about it. Okay. Okay.
He doesn't even care.
It is that. It gets that incel speak. I just can't. Yeah, I just don't have the patience for all that.
No, again, if I don't think, as the dude, as a scientist who came up with it, if I don't think that alpha and beta male / wolf is valid for either wolves nor humans, I'm going to start listening to a fresh and fit conceived other. Here's a super secret. Here's the reason why I can just be like a whatever, and I don't even have to give a fuck what they think.
So does that hierarchy, the alpha beta hierarchy, exist in monkeys? And I know this isn't Hot Monkey magazine, but
no, there are dominant males in the group, but it doesn't have that same hierarchy. There are dominant both males and females in a range of different animals.
Right.
That's the other thing. There's very little talk about alpha females. There are certain species where, like hyenas, the females are the boss.
Right.
But again, this guy's not a deep dive into biology.
So if I'm hearing what you're saying, Karmic is the clapping monkey with the tambourines. He's that one.
And I'm not even sure. Actually, like the one from COD, he does tend to blow up after a little bit of clapping.
Because he can't fuck shit. He can't fuck shit. He's a fuckless, dickless cocksucker.
Yeah, I get it. Excuse me, Domo. Great point. Only the greatest threat to humanity, Shmuel. Again, we said it the first stream. If this was, say, what used to be the Netflix Marvel shows that are now on Disney Plus, like a 10, 12 episode superhero thing, the first 6 episodes of this debut season of Karmic was him teaming up with KB to take down his sensei, Pat Dixon. Then the last 6 episodes were him beefing with Quadfather and Shmuel and Dave Sarah. And like, if you had a good writing team behind, you would think that would be the first 6 episodes. Did he? Okay, here's you leveling up, taking on guys that are more on your sort of level, and then we build into the team up with KB, who has his own beef with Pat Dixon. Take down Pat Dixon.
But they sort of saved it. They gave him the love interest on the season finale, and he'll start off season 2 strong. With everyone will be interested.
Yeah, no, it did, but it was very front loaded season.
Right.
Calling him a meerkat. I'm not sure what.
No, I love the
everybody in
analogy.
the chat, write what animal you would consider Carmax. One of my best bits when I was babysitting my niece for the first time babysitting anybody who wasn't like a kid. She was like 2.5, and so I was babysitting her, and I explained to her that, hey, I just want you to know, hon, Theo is not a daddy. Theo is a Theo. I'm an uncle, but we're both smart. And if we talk to each other, there's nothing that we can't figure out. And she was very cute. She gave me a hug. So yeah, we were hanging out. We watched some stuff. I read a book to her. She was playing with her little toys. And then it got to the point, because I'm running out of material, I'm like, okay, let's look on Theo's phone and pick which animal we would be. And she points to I was like, okay, which animal would Theo be? She points to the poodle on the phone, and she's like, the fancy doggy, but black hair. And I thought that was a compliment. Complimenting my hair being good.
Adorable.
It was a very, very sweet moment. So yeah, you got okay. Chris Mack is saying
Send her the
awesome.
link.
I wish. Kim saying Chihuahua. Bullfrog. Gerbil up a dude's ass. Yeah, I thought Rouse. I thought he was working the Holland Tunnel.
And you know it, Dan. That's why you have to take to a fucking chat room to publicize yourself. So fuck off. Go publicize your stupid rinky-dink fucking Fun Time Hour weekly reader stupid fucking horse shit stream somewhere else.
Shots fired.
This is where the men go. This is where the men resides. There is no nice podcast stupid with the asterisk man nearby it. It just doesn't work that way.
That's also not how asterisk.
You're right. Is he
works.
saying he's got is his man card asterisked? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, but I digress. Look, he was cooking for a little bit, and then as always,
yeah, exactly.
As always, he's gotta grab victory from the jaws of defeat.
Just goes off the rails.
So go fuck yourself and eat dick. I've been nice to you, cocksucker, and you turn into a fucking vile, creepy human fucking being. You're a fucking nobody.
Nice though, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Go nuts and then just cut to Ghost Party.
Yeah, exactly.
He would just start crying.
The juxtaposition is gold.
It's amazing. Yeah,
I digress.
This is a show. Never mind Ray 360.
Little slime ball rotund pieces of fucking garbage. I have no qualms. No qualms putting them to task. So I want to see if a nice podcast stupid can squeak out a little few more bucks for his concern instead of looking for people in other fucking chat rooms like a fucking snake. I'm just curious. So I want to see his professionalism lined up against mine. Ooh. And the only way we can fucking do it is looking on Playboard, motherfucker. So line your fucking numbers up against mine, bitch. And let's see if Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid has what it fucking takes. And you've been here for a while. You've been on the scene for a while. You should have had it in. You must be missing a certain fucking something when you're going to broadcast. You must be missing something.
What was he missing, Carm?
Unnerving brain. Hey, sir. This just to help you clear him on Playboard. Yeah, any way we can make...
as I've told KB many a time, this is a sticking it to based economy. So I love to see that that super chat that vindicates my my theory that he's that elf from Rudolph that wanted to be a dentist. Wait, Pascal, I have never heard that. I never knew that there were named locations on the map, if you will, as it were, in the Valley of Men. I just I know that that's the game world, but I didn't know any points of interest within the map.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Valley of Men exists on Google Maps strictly because of me.
Again, credit to Flimsy Greenberg. You literally put it on the map.
I did it. I mean, I must have used all my alt accounts, upwards of 15, and I made it, and then I just kept clicking like this is the this address and reviewing it. And
Ken, go to Google Maps right now and then come back to me.
Dan
it sounds
more
like
insignificant on Playboy.
What was that, bro? Sorry.
I was just saying I don't know if the Valley of Men is something he created or if that's something. Do they call like where he's at the Valley of Men? Something like maybe his dad said or his grandpa said one time.
Negative shot.
So it's all just projection. It's all just he's just wishing and trying to fake it till he makes it, if you will.
Like a man,
like a real man.
Lord, I welcome it. I want him to get so upset that he has to turn into a Weasley little creepazoid, rolling a ball of oil is what he is. Just a pus ball. So I reduced him to a pus ball, and he's just going to tell people what for on the chat room. Oh, he's going to get under his skin. Fuck off, Dan. But yeah, I'd go under Dan's skin. It's just that it's really oily and gross and disgusting. So I'd rather not try to get under his skin. All I have to do is look on Playboard, and that's it.
All right, now we're kind of in the realm of the repetitive. We're getting a little bit Ray Rapido.
Yeah.
Over here, you had again. It was a good take the first time. You should have again. I'm gonna be production value Andy over here. You know what you should have done, Karmic? You should have brought his Playboard up on screen.
Yeah, no, he don't do that. He don't. That's high production. I don't think does Evmux even allow you to do that.
It does. I've seen if Shmuel can play a clip, he can play a clip.
No, Karmic. I mean, and all the time. And I feel like for a while there, I was watching every Karmic. I mean, I had the luxury of being able to, tune in every morning. And I mean, he played like one old Howard Stern clip one time, and he just turns on that mic and starts talking. He don't really do much.
The other day, he was playing an aerobics, jazzercise video to stick it to KB because KB was watching the game. Oh, yeah, right. Hispanic men in tight pants. Here I am. I'm watching a jazzercise video from the 80s. No gay guy would ever do that. Are you kidding me? I just have to turn it back to Ken. Ken looked, he did his own research as Joe Rogan would say.
Yeah, where the marker for the Valley of Men is on Karmic's house. Not to donks him, but he donks himself. I mean, he tried.
I think you mean his P.O. box.
Right. Yeah. His P.O. box. Let's go to his P.O. box, but it's his. Yeah. He put his full address out there because there's probably not a P.O. box within a 50-mile radius of his house. So he thought he could, get away with it. But
pull a sneaky one on him.
But it's the Valley of Men now.
Podcast stupid on Playboard. If you want to seize, if you want a good laugh at that motherfucker. Because he deserves a goddamn fucking chuckle towards his fucking face. He ain't getting on his fucking podcast. Oh! So let's laugh at his fucking numbers. You fucking cunt, Dan.
If that is your real name.
But I digress.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's look at Dan's numbers. That's a good idea.
All right.
Let's see what a fucking loser it looks like, people.
Oh, wait.
If you're going to have ambitions to be a streamer, this is what not to do. Just look on Playboard, look at Nice Podcast Stupid, and see what not to do. Do everything opposite from what that fucking idea of what a stream should be. Do the complete opposite. You'll be fine, people. I guarantee you.
Okay. Pull it up now.
That's a prompt miss.
Miss.
But I digress. Enough about that fucking nobody who's getting attention the wrong
I'm not
way.
going to pull it up.
Should act like
That's a good
human
point,
being.
Happy.
But they learn the
Happy
hard
knows
way.
Dan Filato.
Then they become not talked
Filato
about
gelato.
anymore. I give them their fucking
That
moment
chick's
in the
hot.
sun, and then they become
Big tits.
non-existent. So if Dan wants to play that
Like, yeah,
game,
we know it.
by
We
all
get it.
means,
You're straight, Dan.
motherfucker. By all means, I'll make you non-existent from this world called Karmic X Live.
Oof.
Damn.
And it's not a fucking sweat off my balls.
Nah.
Oh, here
Everything
comes
cock and
shit
balls.
breath. Nice podcast, too. What's gonna be excuse when you don't come next time? I'm just telling you that, hey, you guys took what you want out of that. That's fine.
He's playing one of my favorite Karmic songs in the background. He's playing Vision.
Mm.
With
That's a deep
with
cut.
the saxophones and the horns. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a deep cut.
I know what I did, and
I've been listening. I
have
listen
no
to
qualms about
Matador.
What
a
I
lot.
do, I just know you're
I know
a
you love that.
ball
That's
of
such
goo.
a yeah.
Dan, you're an absolute ball of fucking goo, and you should be stuck underneath a bench somewhere. You're just slime, and you probably will stick easy if you stick you underneath a goddamn bench. You're just a slimy, sticky,
See, that's funny.
weaselly, gross piece of fucking shit. And everything you stand for, Dan, I don't stand for. I want nothing
Ooh.
but the worst for you. Okay?
Wow, he wishes him not well.
Yeah.
Oh, Carmack.
See, every now and then you gotta sit through. I mean, sift through the word salad, but every now and then you'll stab a nice little bite of something funny. But
Yeah.
you get, you burn out quick listening to Karmics. I mean, he's I don't know how he's going to persist long term. It seems very taxing on his emotions.
There's a lot of and what happens when the word of the day calendar runs out?
Right.
That's what
You get off that final word.
Yeah, then we're gonna have a
Just
tough
go right back to the
decision.
beginning.
Okay, so let's go back to Carmax that day that he was persona non grata on MLC. Let's see how he treats Dan.
Nice podcast, stupid. Sarah, Quad, and Buckman are besties. Need I say more? Yeah, they're all shit. But Kevin Brennan likes to ingratiate himself with shit. So keep doing it, Kevin. You're a good man. You can only see the world through super chats. You can't take a fucking real human being for their word. I ain't changing my fucking word. I'm just not going to talk about them moving forward. If that's
Well, again, you're changing your word. This guy who you were fucking excoriating a few weeks before that. Now this guy, yeah, you're right. You're right, guy saying, you're right, obvious troll saying stuff that I like. Is like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, and also, what was that, Jeff? Like, a human being. Yeah,
Karmics goes where the wind blows.
1,000,000%. This is what the great Joey C would call a flip flopper.
Right, you can't. That's why it's like, and as soon as you present that to me, it's like I can't take you seriously. But then again, I don't watch these shows to take Karmic seriously. I watch it for this. I love watching the sort of slow motion train wreck that his life, appears to be. But it looks like that. Like, look how the fire. This is post Felicia, right? This was after he got back, and this is still in the apartment. No, this is in her apartment because you can't see the green screen.
No desk.
Oh, right. So this is back in Minnesota.
Yes, this is back in Minnesota.
But it's post
before, I think
Felicia, and you can see he's got that. His blue eyes are fucking piercing, aren't they? It's like,
yes. Well, it's also because he's like a White Walker.
Right, but I feel like big comfy chair Karmics didn't have such, wasn't so piercing. He just looks like,
I think the lighting was different. We had
Maybe
a
that's what it
great
was.
chat. Karmic X Ultimate Value Men Edition JRPG Dance Dance Revolution
Yeah, I
style
love
game,
that. I
original
love that.
soundtrack and game by AI.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's my ideas and AI also.
That's the way they want to fucking treat me. That's how I look at it. If I don't have anything nice to say, I won't say it. Because I didn't do a goddamn thing wrong. I am so fucking sick and tired of people treating me like shit. And Dave Sarah's a piece of garbage as well. Let's see.
Dave Sarah just
Sabra.
Dave Sarah's the great
is
Satan.
Gone. Fuck
Oh,
you. I'm gonna block people today. I'm in the fucking mood to keep you out of my goddamn world. That is for sure. Okay, this fucking knob goblin is gone.
Knob goblin.
This one's gone. This one's gone. I'm just removing fuckers left and right. So, oh, Pat Dixon's here in my chat.
Oh, no.
Oh, telling me, see, I can tell.
Does he verify that it's
Pat
that it's these
Dixon
people?
is
Or he
jerking off right
Nope.
now.
no.
He's got a new friend in Kevin Brennan.
Yeah,
Hey,
he just
Kevin
shoot
Brennan,
the
your
people in
new
the hip with
buddy,
that.
your new pal, Pat Dixon is here. Jesus fucking Christ. That's another thing. How about that?
And again, okay, when this dude was ball washing Pat Dixon, KB was shitting on him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just remember that.
Mm-hmm.
He was accusing Felicia and Gino of conspiring to take down that was the reason why Pat was banned from YouTube.
Yeah, when you go
I
back
remember-
to those videos when he was defending Dixon, and then you juxtapose that with now, it's like, I mean, and then you go like, that was only like a couple months ago. It's like, you know, my fucking head would spin off if like you know, my opinions and my change this drastic.
Change like that.
Right. Like, I'm not capable of that.
It's unreal, this guy.
Right.
And it's like, okay, you were Felicia and Gino teamed up. And it's like, I remember sending into KB. It was like, Karmics, what about the Freemasons? What about the Teamsters? Maybe the Alien Greys? Like, haven't you considered these? He did ban evasion, Karmics. It's not like, look, YouTube has a lot of opaque rules.
Mm.
Ban evasion kind of
design.
does what it says on the tin.
Right.
Yeah, and of course
Right.
by design. Ban evasion is not one of them.
Right.
Yeah,
He was just riding hard for his boy Pat, and it was like, you know, he was just on a, you know, she took a man's livelihood. You don't take. It reminds me of when what's his name? You know, going after a guy's money as an act of war. Karl said that to KB, right? It's like these guys use such
act of violence.
Right, act of violence, right? It's like such hyperballistic. That's a word, right? PSP, hyperballistic sayings that it's just like it's hard to hyperbolic. It's hard to take them serious. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can't. And Pascal, great points. There's like 20 years of Karmic's life unaccounted for. Not that I need to know. Just thought you hear him tell it. He's been working like damn near like he was on the chain gang for 20 years.
Yeah,
He's the only dude to have an honest day's work.
Right. Hey, remember, and his position at that place went from like, he was like, when he first came on, he's like, I'm part of the, you know, corporate C-suite. And then by the time you get to the real story, it's like he was packing cardboard boxes. He was a logistics manager, corporate C-suite. You were just, you were taping up boxes and getting them out the door.
Again, the first time that this dude ever popped up on my radar, I caught out in my corner of the eye, him in MLC chat telling somebody that, oh yeah, KB, you know, I was fired for being a straight white male. Yeah. And when I heard that, I was like, yeah, I doubt that. Even before I knew where the fuck he was. Now that I find out that he's in Minnesota, closer to Canada than fucking Minneapolis. Doesn't pass the sniff test.
Right. The situation was whatever situation. I mean, the way he tells the story, it sounds like you know, this company he worked for was like, you know, had such control over his life. But you know, I mean, it's classic two sides to every story. You know, he was just, you know, like I say, I said he was probably caught jerking off in a broom closet, and he just has to spin it. You know, that he was, they wanted me to take medication, and, you know, they made me go to therapy, and, you know, you go outside in the smoke circles and they wouldn't smoke, you know, they were alienating me. It's like the story's all over the place. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
You know,
Chris makes a great point. Yeah, I don't understand how working logistics for a trucking company or whatever in bumfuck Minnesota equates to a corporate mindset. That made zero sense. He was talking about his company wanted him to have empathy, and I was just unable to. It's like, okay, like, that's corporate HR bullshit. But in the words of, I wonder if I have this drop. Do I have it? Oh, well, yes, I do. Yes, I do have it.
Right, but you got to get over it. All right, but you got to get over it.
Exactly.
All right, but you got to get over it.
Exactly.
Like, big deal. And again, this guy is no woke anti-capitalist guy.
Mm.
The corporate mindset is the logical conclusion of the worldview that you espouse.
Right.
Like, all the other shit that you say, that belongs to a world of corporations. That's the good, happy Fallout style America. The corporations are your friend kind of thing. That's your shtick, bro. So again, he who draws the sword shall die by the sword.
Yeah, I think he was like a black swan. Is that what it is? Just a fit, just didn't fit in with the group over there. With because I'm sure it's a small group of people that populate that area. I'm sure it's got to be hell living in that section of the world. And it's like I'm sure he just didn't fit in. He wanted to be a zesty little dancer, with his little AI songs, and everybody up there is, probably more like, whatever hunters and fishers and they do all that kind of manly shit, and he didn't fit in.
More aw shucks. Yeah, no. I bet he went nuts at work one day, and they wanted to do therapy, and he'd keep his job. Yeah,
Right.
okay. That's like kind of part of the story that we've heard. We've also heard that he was fired for coming in late to work because he slept in.
Yeah.
Which, if we take that at face value, is better than even odds that you slept in because you were up at night watching Pat Dixon. Okay, that's a reason to dislike this guy, even if it is on you. Like, that tracks because of that. But again, it is more than likely that he got a talking to by his corporate HR.
Yeah. And I'm sure they're very, because it's a small talent pool up there. I'm sure they are more hands-on with, their human resources than like, a company of the same size in a more metro area. So maybe, they're a little bit more, they want to work with them or give them, give them therapy, whatever happened.
Yeah.
Something happened where, he made it weird, and they were like, you gotta go to therapy because a company can't make you take medication. They can't go. You gotta,
No.
they can't.
No, that's not how that. Again, that's how it works in a cyberpunk setting.
Right.
But not, unfortunately, we're not there yet. We might be closing in on that, but not yet. Doghouse Riley, he said he's 47 miles away from the nearest pizza place, and it's a Pizza Hut. Wow. Could you imagine?
Google. I kept saying Google his PO box, his public PO box, and you'll see. Just do a little Google Maps trip around, and you couldn't pay me enough to live up there.
He stepped in because he was up late crying. Yeah, well, hey, look, Ken, he might have needed a mental health day, but that's woke.
Needed a mental health gay.
Yeah, that was a Freudian, George Floydian slip, if you will, as it were.
Anybody that ruminates with that motherfucker, invite him on your show, Kevin. Invite him on.
Ruminates.
Great appearance today, Carm. Thank you, Nasty Me. I enjoyed my time with Stuttering John. We had a good back and forth. I was talking to a guy I was a fan of. If people enjoy shitting on that, I don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, Chris, it does not pass the sniff test. Okay, I'm going to then segue to some more recent karmic. We're tracking the decline right now. A classic move that we've seen other figures in the shitverse do, namely Keanu. It's going after Clippers, and Karmic is supposedly a free speech guy. If you're acquainted with free speech and you're a YouTuber now, you should know about a little ditty called Fair Use. And trying to go after the Clippers, I don't know. It's not a bold move, Cotton. We'll see how
exactly.
it
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, there's violence there, Clippers. You're going to have to edit around this. I'm going to make you work for it, you fucking bitches. And if any Clippers jeopardize my goddamn work in the future, those Clippers, I'm going to fucking do something about it in my YouTube studio. Now, will I? So if you want to jeopardize my fucking world, let's fucking play, cocksuckers. I am done with you, motherfuckers. I am really fucking truly over and fucking done with you Clipper motherfuckers. You guys are pieces of shit. I tried to show you respect, but you guys don't deserve it. You don't fucking deserve shit. None of you motherfuckers do. You guys are all garbage. And I swear to fucking Christ.
With swiftness.
Karma is a bitch. Just keep that in fucking mind.
And I wonder, and not to cut you off, but I wonder if he has, because I'm just looking at, and I've seen this before. I think Doom puts up his super tip. The fact that the clip has the super tip on there, and he's got his little super tip QR code there. It's like there is some sort of he has some sort of point with the Clippers. You know what I mean? It's like I don't agree with that. I think maybe the Clippers shouldn't put up a super tip QR code on a clip opposed to the to the content creators QR code. It seems a little overreaching, doesn't it?
I mean, maybe I don't particularly think that that's what he was talking about.
No, that was I guess a little digression, but yeah,
no, that look, that you have an argument,
but a valid
there.
Beef with Clippers is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but again, the clips aren't particularly deceptively edited. It's not a cheap fake or whatever the fuck. Like, no, right. This is the shit that you say on your stream. Right. How that is fucking with your money was like, theoretically, that's also, in your opinion, what garners you money. That's the shit that you do voluntarily on your show and you think is going to make money. How showing that in portion, that's fucking with your money. I don't know. I'm not sure. If I can agree.
No, in this little corner of the internet, Clippers are essential to sort of get your brand out there. It's sort of how you build your little popularity, or you grow at least. And I think for that, you owe them the access to your content to clip. But with that, just putting up the QR code up there, that's a valid, in my opinion, that would be a valid beef.
Sure.
Than going down the route of fair use.
Teddy, North Jersey. Let's see what he has to say. He's peak Andrew Dice Gay right now.
Karma's a bitch to a lot of motherfuckers, and they're gonna fucking soon find out when their life just suddenly changes for the worse. And it will. I swear to fuck. I've seen an example of it time and time again. So if there is problems in your world, the universe will make sure of it, not fucking me. Because I lived a certain way, and you motherfuckers will have no fucking clue. None of you motherfuckers. And that's a fucking fact. You'll never have a fucking idea. Never. And that's a goddamn fact. We're going to get rid of this cocksucker. I'm just coming to the terms that I am a different individual entirely from everybody. And it's weird. It's very weird to me. I am just on a different goddamn plane of existence that these motherfuckers can't even fucking fathom. I feel that way. I really do. That might.
Also, you see who he's talking about here?
You.
Wow.
You're on his radar.
Damn, I really have made it.
Yeah. I mean, my narcissism coming through. And I think it is. I think that's narcissistic to feel that way. I do. I feel that way all the time.
He's kind of he argues with himself a lot.
I got this porn-addled hayseed to set up my streaming studio. All I had to do was watch him lacerate his penis.
It did suck to overwork the dick. Oh my God, that was awful. I worked fucking hard.
This is a great point. Chris, I was literally about to say this. He's doing that meme, but unironically. Like you love shit like that, yeah. NJ making him feel, as the kids say.
Folks, I was dealing with some performance anxiety, and the reason was there is a reason behind it.
Expand on
there
that.
Was, and it had nothing to do with my sexual drive.
Okay.
There was there was something going on with me at the time, health related. But now I can come at the drop of a fucking hat on a dime.
But now I'm a one pump chum.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Again, Riles,
exactly.
I believe my authoritative comment on this was, you could not waterboard this shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
And again, he tried to spin that as, oh, you know, ladies like me because I'm like a sensitive kind of guy. It's like, Karmic's like, don't get twisted. I'm the woke coastal elite guy that you're always railing about. It's like, I'm not like, again, I am not again, I said it earlier this morning on Aussie Stream, the Tony Sprout, whatever happened to Gary Cooper, the strong silent type. Like, that's not me by any stretch. But one thing is not whatever being retrograde like a caveman.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing is, oh yeah, you know, I couldn't come, so I was I was pounding my pud until my dickhead was sore to make white for Felicia.
Yeah, it's
yeah, it's not my favorite subplot, Affy. I'll it sounds like Beetlejuice.
There was an issue going on, people, a health related issue with me. And I can't really talk about it too in depth just because it's, not for public consumption. Neither is my jizz, but
not for public consumption.
All right, that again, that is, I fuck with. That's a good card. Like, it's not for public consumption, much like my jizz. Hey-oh, like, all right. I fuck with that. Again, you gotta, Karl, take notes. You gotta give credit where credit is due, even if you're not the biggest fan of the guy. Right? You gotta keep it a buck.
But yeah, that's how I view it. I can't really go into the in depths about my personal health when it comes to this shit.
Yes, I love this.
So that is the truth. I just want you to know. But nowadays, I'm jizzing every which way, and I knew what the problem was, and it is a private problem with me that I'm not proud of. So.
You can't take it all this way, and now it's private.
I can't really tell you guys why. I'll just let you assume.
But that was it was ultimately just kratom. That's the kratom was the excuse.
That's the excuse. But meanwhile, we asked Ray, or I should say, I asked Ray about this, and I was like, Ray, you ever have problems making white on kratom? Gave him no prompting. Ray, who doesn't really care about the Devilverse, doesn't like about the Devilverse, whatever. And Ray was like, no, not only was that not the case, but rather the opposite, that he's moving and grooving, making white while on kratom.
It's like an opiate, right? Just like
it's more like an opiate than an anthonyate, if you will. I'm sorry, I had to.
No, I like it.
Yeah, private, but shares too much. Yeah, now he says performance anxiety. Is it hemorrhoids? I too jizz.
No, it's the Felicia was not a cartoon broad with giant fucking milkers.
Yeah, or whatever he likes. Again, that was a valid line of questioning. I forget who it was the other day that was asking, like, why is this related to the fact that, like, Felicia does not look like these cartoon bitches?
Yeah, I think it's a symptom of, in my opinion, a symptom of porn addiction. He just seems to be, living in a whack shack on your parents' front lawn. God knows what his search history looks like.
Yeah, the man is a gooner. We know that much about him.
You see what he's drawing on that Jug World, and he was, and he doesn't talk about it much anymore. But he was a self-proclaimed porn screenplay writer. He worked in porn. So it's like, he glazes over that now, but it's like, dude's a perv, and I don't think how big of a perv he is has been quite uncovered, as it were.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, Ray Devito. Even though Ray needs to know 5 days out, he needs to have fair warning that he's
sexual. If Ray ain't come, Ray's he's asexual. I've seen the women he points out. They're,
Although again, you know that Ray, I believe him because when we were in that again, we were in the elevator of the Harris. We have these 3 thirsty ass MILFs thirsting after us while I'm literally carrying one of Ray's fucking laundry baskets full of shit.
That.
I was in bed. Like when they walked in, I was mortified. I was like, oh fuck. Like never did I think that they were going to be trying to chat us up. Like I thought this, like, okay, the moment that we were encountered with these laundry baskets, that's it. That's on site. But meanwhile, no, they were about it. And what does Ray say? Oh, my friend here is available.
Yeah.
It's like, Ray, so are you, right? Like there's that little wrinkle.
He doesn't put out that energy that he's looking for anything. But those are the guys you got to worry about. Those are the girls, they have prostitutes in their trunk as they're, cruising down I-80.
They're the I-80 guys, exactly.
Right. Dumb as a fox.
I wonder how I could talk about things about me personally about this issue.
He draws the line at
maybe people will understand.
Okay. You know what? That might be a point because Tracy Jane, before Hope, Tracy Jane was probably my favorite, like Ray's equivalent to the Bond girls who Stuttering John was listing out on the stream the other day.
Yeah.
Tracy Jane, I'm not even into blondes all like that. Tracy Jane was my favorite Ray girl. And
before Hope.
Yeah, before Hope.
Right.
But okay, like Ray, she was giving it to you on a silver platter, basically, to my read of the situation.
Yeah, I think a lot of most of the women, not
bro.
most. I think the women that come, there's been a handful of women that come on this podcast that are giving them, said things or sort of been flirtatious. I think Ray could be a little bit more successful with the ladies, but like I said, I don't whether
he's not into it.
Yeah, he's not into it. And I don't know if he was before he got hit by the semi truck versus now after, but maybe something in him changed. But he seems to not be interested in that.
He's not.
He can't afford it. I think he's even said as much. I don't think he's got. When you make $9,000 a year, I don't think having a lady friend is on the table.
Yeah, he needs to.
But maybe
a couple more $50 streams
to
right.
kind of tell the world. And I don't know if I can really about me. It's about me, my health, and I can't really go into depth about it.
But you remember.
But it's not life threatening. Trust me, it ain't. So, but it was a little tough.
And she lived in a nice building
in my life that I was dealing personally, and I figured out what the issue was, and now I'm better.
Okay, you sound better.
So, yeah, fuck. Life works in weird ways sometimes.
Okay.
Shit.
Tell us
it's
more.
hard to talk about certain things, people, especially like this.
Yeah, it's
hard
to
get it straight. Yeah, he just talked about rubbing his dick raw. It comes every which way, left, right, up, down. And what's behind this reveal is that he's addicted to kratom, right? That's ultimately what came of this. So it's like
that's the stated reason.
Right. So it's like, what else? I mean, was he having a herpes outbreak? I don't even, if it was that, I think he would even tell us. I mean, I'm fascinated. Where does he draw the line? What's beyond that line?
Oh yeah, I have a few warts on my genitals. Yeah, let's see what else he has to say.
But let's move on. Sorry to get you guys on a tangent you don't need to fucking listen to.
Cool story, bro.
Name of your
You're
show.
welcome. Sorry for the dead air, people. I'm just
wait. Send me one on Twitter, please. Thank you. Sorry to farm that. That was a Chad Zumach move, but I'm sorry.
I just got to think a little
Hey,
bit.
do my show prep for me.
Because I do feel awful.
Oh, he feels
that everybody's now involved in this, and I wasn't smart.
You should have just kept it to roller coasters and chicken sandwiches.
I'm a flawed individual, folks, and I just want to be a better person all around. And doing it live in front of everybody, it's not the best way to do it. Holy fuck.
You're right about that.
Yep.
But yeah, now there's the thing. It's like, you know, the worms
Really?
are out of the proverbial can, you know, and you can't put them back in. And that's
9/11.
just kind of a shitty thing. And I did it to myself.
You know that's my favorite.
I wasn't looking for attention. It just happened that way.
Cashed out your 401k and went balls deep in the live stream. What do you mean you weren't looking for attention?
You also can't brag about numbers and say that you're not looking for attention.
Right.
It's part and parcel with the business, and that's okay. That's industry standard. But we gotta keep it 100 here.
Keep it a buck.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't think you're alone in that.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear the words whether or not, you know. He's putting them out there.
What? Stencil is life-threatening to sodomize a Korean tourist somewhere on the streets of NYC. What? Live. Excuse me.
That's a sentence, huh?
Yeah. Wow. Well, we wish him well, and we wish
what Jim Stencil does.
we wish the 17 people watching as well. We also wish them well. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Ray. Yeah, exactly. The talent behind that channel. Karmic accepts every link to not get it said. Right.
Right.
As Karl would say, correct. Correct.
So yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
And thank
That was a
you,
good clip.
thank you, so thorough, Joe Bro. Now we're gonna watch at the request of Gay Black Jew. We're going to watch. I feel like Steel Toe saying that name, but that's okay. Karmic, playing the leg guitar.
Oh, I missed that. I just saw screenshots of this.
Oh my God! Really?
No, it's not like Shmuel. Oh, does he sing in this clip? I love when Karmic sings.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's getting. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Does he remove the shit? He really thinks he's. You see the look in his eye? You see that look he gave? He thinks he's really like doing some. Like he thinks he's really like he's showing Dan Nice podcast stupid and what he's saying right now is, can you do this? And I can't do. I don't know if I'm not going to try. But what he's saying right now is like this is you wish, and it's like no, you look like a complete idiot.
To be fair, Quad probably could do this. Who was his main? That was his main villain for a while.
Yeah.
But Shmuel, no.
Shmuel ain't doing that. I would say it's you know there's a handful
And I can't
of dudes
either.
who probably do
To your point, I can't either.
this. And then he's about to Then he's about to play air guitar with it. This is some. No, he doesn't do anything to the. Have you ever heard him sing? I mean, when he talks, I mean, it's like a cat being thrown out a window. It's like the way that it sounds. He's completely tone deaf, but the way he talks about himself is that he's laying down tracks and laying down vocals, and he's got some talent, but it's like no.
Okay.
Yeah, he's always trying to be sexy.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, yeah. This is akin to your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
Exactly.
Like this is in that same. Yeah. Exactly. Can we make this the new thing, like Ray 360?
I want to see it. Yeah.
Oh my God! Not Mersh tumbling.
I was like, Quad could do this. That was fucking funny.
But yeah, no. This is let's see him. Let's see him rock out. This dude's the straightest man in the world.
Yeah, all straight guys do this.
Class, I do it every day.
You got to do this to get your man card.
Get up, leg guitar, coffee.
Are those platforms? What is he wearing? How thick? What kind of shoes are those?
Okay, to be fair, they got to be less lift than Chad's shoes because we saw this motherfucker in AC.
Yeah. I think Karmic is a tall guy. I don't think he needs lift. I think if he's got a platform shoe on, that's purely a style choice because he's a tall guy. I think.
And no, I'm actually going to disagree with you, Shades. I think that this is not learned from anywhere. Right. I think that this is all him on its own, and that's kind of the problem is not having the frame of reference to. And again, you shouldn't be Chad. You shouldn't be mimicking everything.
Right.
But again, we use our other intelligent primates to kind of base like how we should act off of, have a frame of reference. Yeah, great point. We've said before, some people say that was the divergence point, that the timeline split.
Fonzie on the water skis.
Yeah, there we go. Or that was again, that was him preparing to jump the shark.
Right. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
And this isn't the first time he's done this. This is probably something he just does. Like just alone in his house. His cats are in the corner just while looking at him. Like, what the fuck? What did we get ourselves into?
Dance Little Man was so prophetic. Like that really has been that. And it's only gotten more, even if stealth is no longer playing the role of the classic
that was funny,
whether it's in the Ottoman court or the Persian court or the Mamluk court, the ball washing vizier who's clearly not a good guy. Again, he also wears all black kind of roby stuff like a vizier. Even if he's not playing, the dancing has gone on unabated 100%. Is that
the smugness? Oh, that was like
that was literally just jerking off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what he just did, the little and throw it at you. And I love that he doesn't. I mean, these are your songs, but he doesn't know the words. He lip syncs all off timing, and he's, and even when he sings them out loud, when he gets the courage to pipe up and actually put some vocals out, he doesn't. He appears to not know the words. It's very
I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt by being like, okay, maybe it's on a delay, but at the point that when you're playing something at whatever time it pops up for you on the fucking screen, that's when it goes. Like if you sing at that time,
right,
then your voice is going to go out at the same time.
Sure. And he's firing out the wrong syllables too. I mean, he's making, he's not. Yeah, he's definitely not saying the right words to his own songs that he says he wrote and has this deep catalog. He apparently has. I think he said thousands of songs, and it's like, at least learn the words to your most popular.
Yeah, exactly. And we have breaking news: you backstabbing Judas.
What is there some war going
Mersh on Climax? Apparently, Mersh is sticking it to K-Max right now.
That's funny.
You love to see it. You really love to see it.
Shine out the night like a star we need.
And I applaud the confidence. If I'm being 100% on.
Yeah, I admire it.
Like, right. Yeah, it's that part's, there's nothing wrong with that part.
No, 100%. If that's like the silver lining from this.
Exactly.
You light up the town in every
yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Hot shot indeed. Burn the floor now. Feel the heat. Do.
I love that he doesn't face the camera when he's doing that. I mean, that's a little bit of a tell. Like, he's a timid little boy. He wants to show you, his Pokemon cards. He wants to come up and he wants to tell, wants your admiration. He wants your attention, but he's easing it in there. He's facing that way while he does his little zesty dance. But then sometimes he'll turn towards the camera and he'll start singing. And, it's when he gets his little extra pep of confidence, and it's You love to
You
see it.
remember when he was crying and he was facing away. He was doing "Don't look at me."
Yeah. I mean, when I sit back and I think, like, what would it take to get me to like cry on a stream and like show my? It's like it's such a foreign concept to me. It's like I couldn't even imagine like turning on a camera, going to hundreds of strangers and just crying my eyes out. It's like it's such a. I guess I'm not a real man.
Yeah. Short of my soul living parent, I get a call that God forbid that my mom passed away.
Yeah, right. But I end the
Anything
stream.
short of that.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you very much.
Right. It's anything else is just sort of it's performative. It can come off it can't come off any other way but performative.
100%. I saw, again, speaking of performative crying, I saw Ethan reacting to the Charlie Kirk thing yesterday.
Oh yeah,
Ethan
those guys,
was crying and
Exactly,
making it about himself.
Oh my God, yeah, because that's what
I'm worried for. It could be me too.
Right.
It's like, bro, how tacky this is. And again, people
you
say,
know, yeah, it could be him behind his fucking Bel Air mansion gates that he doesn't leave his house. That's what all these guys are. There's another idiot. There's another kid on I think his name's Dean. Yeah, he's a
Dean Withers.
Yeah, he's like a little blonde guy, whatever. But that's it. The first thing he said, he's talking about Charlie Kirk. He's like, I just cried on stream to 200,000 people.
Yeah,
it's like they use crying is all these emotions.
And
are very
I
performative.
saw again Ethan, who is threatening to leave YouTube because of the vast anti-Semitism problem and move to Kick.
Oh yeah,
that's the punchline. The punchline again. Kick is known as the haven of people who are Philo-Semites who never have a cross word to say about the Jews.
If he makes that move, it's purely because they threw a bag at him. No, for any other moral reason.
And so he was being ball washed for his crying by Sneeko of all people. That this was way better than Hassan. Hassan saw the video, didn't put it on screen. Whatever you think about him, went, oh my God, like, oh Jesus Christ, like he got shot in the neck. Like again, like say you or I, when we saw that video on the phone, made it, whether it was out loud, maybe not because we're not on stream, but internally, that's what a human would say looking at that. Not how can I make this guy getting shot in the neck about me?
Right. And it's sort of a human Turing test, if you will. I mean, if you could look at that video and your first sort of thought is, how can I, monetize this and take this on stream? Well, let me hold my tears till I turn on the camera. It's like, it's just gross. But that's what, these, and that's sort of, I think, what turns me off to that whole sort of political sort of H3 Hassan Abi, all these guys, it all, and not that Hassan does seem like an authentic human being of all the guys, but it's just so, it's they weaponize emotions for their own gain. It's just gross. Grosses me out.
Again, anyway. Ethan at the time of Leftovers podcast, the whole premise was that he doesn't really know that much about politics and he's going to learn about this stuff.
Right.
Now, suddenly, since that podcast broke up, he is now damn near a political scientist.
Oh, right. He's up there. Yeah. He's up there with Charlie Kirk.
Hey, maybe even bigger. Yeah. Chris Mack, Rabbi Shmuley, trying to do GoFundMe because it could be me. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that Rabbi Shmuley is
busted valise. Oh, do you see what he did?
That's the you, Dan. Dan. Oh.
That was hot shot. I hope you enjoyed that hot bash in your face, asshole.
That's vulgar.
Oh,
not good, Ken.
I plays the leg guitar. I didn't even know the leg guitar was a thing.
Well, I think he might have
people played that.
I think he invented it, Robin. Okay, so we're gonna watch a little Karmic X from the other day, in which he was really shitting on the chat, as is his new bit.
Wrong. Yeah, I got a lot of my chat. A lot of garbage, people. I don't give a fuck. I'm used to it. At this point. It gets easier that nobody is worth the fucking time in my chat. None of them.
Good take. Good take.
It's a reason they're the poor chat.
Oh.
I'm thinking of going members only just to fucking really stick it to them. Why not? That's a good idea. I think we're going to go members only. I think that seems worthwhile. Members only, get ready, fuckfaces. If you don't have it, beg on.
Okay, let's watch him try to make it members only.
Little members only action. Incentivize.
Does EvMux allow that?
Program, yes. So it's something I got to consider. Yes. I think I'm going to do it right now. Fuck this.
Oh, yeah. Stick it to us.
All right. Let's go ahead and do that.
Good to see you.
Let's get rid of
Wouldn't
these
affect me. I'm a day one member.
losers who don't deserve to be in my presence. So let us do that. Members only time coming. Fuck it. There's a process in doing it. So so luckily we got to listen to the shit. So we better let the shit talk.
It worked.
They like to hate on me when I'm in any fucking way. So fuck them. Yeah, let's go ahead and do members only. Fuck these people. Really, fuck these people. I was going to change my mind, but I was
our
like,
last hour. Hit the like button
'em.
for your boy, please and thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Let us do this.
Take your time.
Okay.
Want to call Adam?
Members only. Here we go. Booyah. Done.
Nice.
Is it though?
Yeah, that didn't work.
Damn it.
Let me figure it out.
Thank you, bro.
Let me figure it out.
Figure it out.
You should do a little bit more research.
Oh, I got to
on the script
save.
before he went live.
Let's see. No, it still didn't work.
I wonder how much
Still didn't work.
of
What the fuck?
He's having performance anxiety.
Yeah, like I wonder if he does, like if this is on the fly, or if he goes like, you know what, I'm gonna fire myself up today and shut off the poor chat and really go at the poor chat and try to get those member numbers up.
Yeah, if this was like some sort of performance art Marina Abramovich thing, sure.
Yeah.
The fact that it's not is concerning to say the least. My uncle has a great question. Will he ever be in the same room with Felicia again? Yes or no? Flimsy Greenberg, your thoughts?
Yeah, that's I'm gonna say plus 270 on that. So no, I'm gonna say no. Magic 8 Ball says unlikely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm in the ask again later thing, but I'm not getting the vibe that it's going to be a repeat performance.
No, she got what she needed. She got her little
got her
setup.
studio.
Yeah, she's the second he left, she's just trying to time it to where she could just tell him, be like, you know what, I think we're better as friends, and she'll be able to pull that off. She's not, you know, she'll ring him for everything he's worth, for every, you know, every Pat Dixon, you know, she'll ring him for, she's going to wring him dry, and then she's going to send him on his way. And I think it's just a matter of time before, I think, couldn't give it a timeline, maybe a month, maybe two, who knows?
That's her, he's her Manchurian karma date, if you will.
The fuse has been set. It's just a matter of when it sort of happens. But
yeah,
I know, or I'm wrong, and maybe they marry and 3 kids and live happy ever after.
We'll see what happens. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't work. There's a way to do the chat. Numbers only. I got to figure that out. Looks like you guys are just gonna have to stick with it. There we go.
I hope you're going to be there, Mickey.
Perfect. Yes.
Okay. Finally, it's members only. Yes.
Good. Members only mode, bitches. See you later, poor fucks.
Ooh, great. And again, you're an aspiring streamer. Really, really great stuff. I have no toe shits on his hate watching audience, and he still has an audience base, right?
Right. And this guy is probably going to clear 30K this year. I mean, if that, you know. So it's like, who you calling poor?
30K is optimistic.
Yeah. I mean, he's 5K right now on, but that doesn't include members. I mean, yeah, he's, I don't know if he's got some
still
sort
going
of.
on, Alex Stein. We heard from our Scottish correspondent, the Mutante, that Karmic got paid by KB, and so he's down to cancel on him if.
But yeah, I don't. Why? Yeah, I mean,
Which, and I, to be fair, I do love it from that point of view. Doodle, at the top of the show, I played a clip of me asking Alex Stein when he was on MLC, because he made a big stink. He was doing 9/11 trutherism in a totally unrelated New York City Council meeting about the MTA or something, Port Authority. And he was like, no, and he was saying I was getting cute with my question. He'll give some of it if he wins the audience, but he was the real victim of this. I knew it. I knew it all along, Alex Stein. You are really the real victim.
And does KB have a beef with Alex Stein? Why? What benefit would it be to cancel his appearance on Alex Stein for KB?
I have no idea.
Is that something KB suggested?
I don't think so, but KB now, like he used to think that, I don't know, think the world, but he used to fuck with Alex Stein. Not so much of late. Yeah. He thinks he's a clown. He finally got around to
one of the first times I ever heard of Alex Stein was on an early MLC when Alex Stein was just he wasn't even popular yet. He was just I think he was like selling selling cars. I think he was like a car salesman, and he was on.
I mean, he's kind of still a car salesman.
Right.
Okay. Now this is like less than 10 minutes later. Or excuse me.
Which is a year.
I digress. Thank you, crowd was gay. Holy shit, Starry. I'm gonna play the horn for you. Yes.
Okay. Have to run at $25. Have to run. Give the non-members a chance to talk about last night. What a homie move. Again, shouldn't take $25 for that. Shouldn't have even been a thing in any event. But I thought so.
Have to run. Give the non-members a chance to talk about last night. I'll flip it back later, but I just want to incentivize being a member for a little while, just to let. But you did pay kindly.
Peek behind the curtain.
I suppose I could bring them back.
I mean, using words like incentivize. This is corporate.
I use it correctly.
Yeah.
He's just buried under a lot of shit. Let me go ahead and do that. Oh boy.
Panhandler, he's been responding to the chat the whole night.
Nicely.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I didn't even know I could look at the chat.
So there.
It's not a Ray
It's
show.
public again. Public. Let's see if my numbers come back, because my monitor doesn't come back at all. Okay, the members only. I gotta test out the members only thing once in a while, so I know how to do it in the future. For one thing,
his numbers also shit the bed when he went.
All right, anyone?
Yeah, I bet the chat slowed to a crawl.
That's what he needs to do.
There we go. Yeah. Everybody's back. Yay!
We gotta make 360 mode a thing.
Yes.
Let's see them go ahead and say something. Sorry, thank you kindly. That means the world to me. I appreciate it. You're a good, great individual. Thank you.
Now,
always been cool to me.
About 7 to 8 minutes later, 122.25. 122.25. Okay, so she paid $25 for about 7 minutes worth of free chat, as this guy then decides, oh, it's been an hour and 22 minutes. I'm gonna wrap it up.
And that's my humble opinion. That's where I'm gonna go with it. People, thank you for being around. I appreciate you. I'm gonna save my voice. I'm gonna enjoy the fucking afternoon a little bit. So take care, peace, and to those who deserve love, may my love shine all over you. To those who deserve hatred, well, keep living the way you're living, you fucking losers. Eat shit. Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Throw up the peace sign.
You cannot make this. Okay, that's a scam. Am I wrong in saying that that's a fucking scammer move?
Oh yeah, I mean it was. I
You
mean,
get
basically
$25
said as
bucks.
much.
You can't do fucking 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Like that's a little that rubbed me very much the wrong way from a
Grifters
guy
gone grift.
who, yeah, I mean this is a guy who claims that he is like, oh, is the Valley of Men, is the this, is the that, whatever, that he's the only moral guy. And meanwhile he hits a lick at the end of his stream. So we are gonna, again, as we're winding down in our last hour, we're gonna watch again. I think that we have time for it. We're gonna watch as much as we can of the not watch. We're gonna listen to Karl reviewing Cumtown, a podcast that is near and dear to both of our hearts.
I'm a cum guy.
Yeah, I too am. Okay, let's present. You famously have the T-shirt.
Yeah.
WATP.
How is that
welcome to another
different?
episode of Who Are These Podcasts?
Thank you.
We listen to podcasts so that you don't have to. I'm your host, Karl. With me today, back once again, the greatest of all time. It's Andy.
What up, big slappers?
I'd like to remind our listeners you can visit us at whoarethese.com, our Facebook page, or on Twitter at whoarethesepod. We've had a lot of activity.
Beginning
on Twitter over the
plugs.
past couple of
Perfect.
weeks.
Yeah, is it about how the teaser is?
Well, there's a lot of that.
Of course.
I have to weed through all of that to get to our friends over at Everyone Has a Podcast, EHAP.
Oh, yeah.
They were not thrilled with our podcast about them. So I will be responding to that later in the show. And I actually have a new clip from their show that we're going to play. So we have a lot to get to today.
And if there's any podcast where I'm
correct,
there's going to be
We have a lot to get to today.
It's this one we're doing today.
Today we'll be reviewing a podcast called Cumtown. It's a listener suggestion from Brandon.
When's this from?
Andy and I both listened to the show separately. We have not
When
discussed
is
the
this
show
from?
beforehand.
2017.
Get into
Yeah.
it. We listened to episode
This is
75
like
entitled The Voice
peak
of the Left.
Cumtown.
This is a show hosted by Nick Mullen and Stavros Halkias.
Is that right? Because you would have no fucking idea. who
Actually,
hosts
more
the show.
correct than
Judged by the way, if you're coming in
normal
cold, and this is the one you
pronunciation.
came in cold on, that's probably the first thing.
I listened to a few other episodes. I think they're all kind of like that.
Well, play my clip one because this one is called "Who's the Host of This?"
I'm Dan Carlin, not to
Cousin
be
Dave.
confused with George Carlin, who I'm of a very similar. I don't know anything about Dan Carlin, other than he has a show called Hardcore History.
I don't know that.
Don't
show.
I hate
don't know
to
who
I hate
Dan Carlin is.
to chad you with homework. If you can find that and tell me what it is, I will play it 1,000,000%.
You don't know
He says,
hardcore history with
I
Dan
don't
Carlin?
know,
Oh, it's one of
and
the best podcasts around.
But like, he doesn't go on to introduce himself.
No, they
And
don't. They never introduce themselves.
I still don't know who the people on this show are, and I recommend that nobody know who. They
All
are.
right, so here's the deal, Andy. These guys have a huge following. There is a very active subreddit for Cumtown. Their fans are called Cumboys.
I saw that too, and
can I tell you that I went to the thread for this specific episode 75, and the very first. So this one is the one that got voted up the most. The very first comment under is Dan Carlin's Hard R History is one of the best intros since D. This is the fucking news. So I don't know if this is a thing they do where they introduce the show by having like a different show that they pretend is the show and they all laugh about that. But yeah, I played that as the teaser last week. It's so
Painful listening to Karl to break down Cumtown.
It's called a joke. It's called a joke, right?
Yeah,
We
it
call
is
that a joke in the biz.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
like Jesus Christ, this is pedantic to a
Right.
level that like I can't even begin to fathom. Like, again, the shit was, again, not that downloads or whatever is the only thing, because we know that Joe Rogan 2025 is dog shit, but he still does numbies. that's one thing.
Yeah.
But like the fellas seem to have known what they were doing. Like,
oh yeah, the show was very unique. It was very, it was such a. I mean, you either liked it or you didn't. I mean, if the name of the show didn't sort of turn you off, you know what I mean? It was like one of those things like I'm not listening to that. But if you got beyond that and you actually. And then you could get through Stavros's, laughing, which sometimes that's the most when I introduce people to Come Town, that's usually the major thing that they had. The problem they have with the show is like, how do you listen to that fucking guy? That guy just either the laugh is piercing and you can't, it's just a show killer for you, or Nick Mullen's just hilarious that you can't stop listening.
And them ripping on Adam constantly.
Oh yeah, it was such a perfect mix of personalities, and it was such a fun show to listen to. That's why it's just like listening to Karl break down Come Town. In my opinion, for me, it's like listening to Karmic and his AI music break down like Beethoven. It's like it's not it's no thanks. Don't need your opinion.
A little out of their depth.
Right, and it's very
how it comes out of the.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying it's hard to justify high praise of Come Town because it is such a childish sort of lowbrow show, but it's so perfectly lowbrow, and it's so it was, and also I can't stress enough, it was such a unique podcast that it's like there really wasn't anything like it, and it sort of spurred a genre of like just dudes, friends, sort of trying to shooting the shit and it just being funny. I mean, it was it was plenty of people who tried and failed the same sort of format because those Cum Boys were very had an authentic
Yeah, some would say that we are directly indebted to them amongst other people.
Right.
Obviously the radio influence, but yeah, no, that the radio, again, other than Steel Toe, like everybody whose radio is 50s and 60s age. Again, Howard is older. Like all these guys, again, Jimmy, Opie, but this was our analog in the podcast world.
100%, yeah. They were trendsetters, trailblazers, and like I said, it's hard to judge when the show's called Come Town and they're doing the bits that they do. It's hard to justify the opinion.
Speak a little Chinese for him, Derek.
The gate, they're all just giggling at nonsense.
Wait, Karl, they're all just giggling at nonsense? God, right. Could you imagine?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
And also to your earlier point, like about it being like juvenile, let's say. The fuck was O&A? I'm saying good.
Right.
I'm not even saying good or bad, but he's acting like, oh, this is high-minded, but I find this to be crass.
Right.
Who the fuck are you to say this?
Yeah.
And it's really hard to understand what's going on.
100%. The other guy
100%.
that is the co-host,
yes,
just relentless laughing.
Oh, see,
so let's talk about Stav real quick.
Yeah,
Stavros, or they call him Stav. He is the fat Greek guy on the show, and he's got this laugh that is ridiculous. I went ahead and put together.
Karl is commenting on somebody's laugh being off-putting. I just want you guys. I'm gonna do a Kubrick stare here.
Exactly.
Again, you can't.
And the laugh complimented. I mean, one thing that's lost in it complimented Nick's jokes and the vibe so well. I mean, if you got if you listen to the podcast, it was very it was a fun.
Yeah,
thing
exactly.
Yeah.
If only, again, as I said earlier on Aussie Stream, if only there was some sort of law enforcement body for hypocrisy.
Right.
And our cousin Dave, I haven't heard a full episode of Come Town. I even try to make it work to try and remove Stav's laugh from episodes.
I've heard that.
Nope, but I couldn't do it. It's hack to say, but I really couldn't take it. That's okay. It's
Wait,
not for
Dave,
everybody.
did you put YouTube? Oh, well, because there are YouTube edits on of Come Town without Stavros's laugh. I wonder if Dave put those out there, because I know he puts clips out, he puts videos out there.
Tio, I think that it might be this content house thing. Yeah. Again, I was never a watcher of that show, but to see other people, again, if you look at the comments on that NLO clips of Karl calling in, not very favorable to Karl. But of course, they're gonna have whatever segment of fucking brain dead dabblers, stuttering John bad, stuttering John kid trans, stuttering John drunk. Like that's all they and Cumia good. Yes. Oh wow, you guys really have a real diversity of opinion in your little sector of the verse.
Compilation.
Oh, I was wondering if
Let's get right off the bat with my my Stavlov
good
compilation.
I don't know shit about WATP. I don't know. I've never watched the forums.
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? This was a watershed moment. I used that to like my ma when I was in Greece last summer, asking me what I'm watching. I used that clip to explain MLC to my ma. Like, why hasn't anybody clipped? Why is this not being mocked and trolled? And look, he's right. Again, if that happened to Opie, as KB points out in that clip, if that happened to Opie, if that happened to KB, emergency show.
Oh, sure.
And meanwhile, you see all these He-Man woman haters, the Aunt Cumia crowd, hate anything woke and whatever. Meanwhile, this guy has his fucking mom wife come in, ask him if he took a nap. Nope. Oh, I'm taking requests. Oh, did you take a nap? Nope. Oh, that was my request. No, you guys don't get it. This is just a loving relationship between a wife and
right.
You know, everybody else is a fag to you guys, but this is like, no, actually, Karl is great. It's great, and they have a loving relationship, right?
There's no shortage of double standards in the Dabbleverse.
No,
that's for sure.
Again, this is why. Yeah, no, I know that you got that, Jeff. This is why this is the whole logic of having a hypocrisy police.
Right.
It's for shit like this.
The guy that challenged rodeo finals.
Shut the fuck up.
Again, easy. Okay, so Karl was live streaming. He was playing his mandolin. People were giving him requests, and he was playing his mandolin. Jenny Jingles comes in. He's like, "Oh, hey," and he says, first of all, he says the mandolin was on the floor. Be careful of the mandolin. And then she goes, "Oh, like he's like laughing. Oh, I'm taking requests. Oh, that's good. You take a nap? Nope. That was my request. Got him." It was like,
but the energy she presented it with, the way she came at it, was very much like it was like a teacher talking to like a kindergartner or preschooler. It was very mom. Yeah, it was very. I mean, KB was on point with that.
Yeah, again, that's a
she was
mom
like,
wife.
Yeah. She's like, that was my request. Like, did you take your nappies?
and she got his, like, again, he was taking requests. In the words of KB, you couldn't have scripted this better.
Right, and even his he sort of like sheepishly responded to her, you know, in reference to mommy.
Thank you. I'm going to figure out how to do it short of getting the Patreon. I will find somebody who has a Patreon. I will figure it out. Thank you for doing the work, bro. Yeah, she does have jugs.
Does she? She looks like a pretty lady from what I've seen of her. I don't get the
kind of like Ray, but she's got a good body.
Yeah, I think she dresses up well, as it were, if you will.
To clarify,
25 more seconds to go.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I think part of the. I think I always found myself laughing with Stav. I mean, I think that's another thing too. That it was, I was very much. I think I was similar, sort of like, you know, I would crack up as he would to Nick Mullen. So I think as long as you find Nick funny, you can sort of get, that'll get you through Stav's laugh and Adam's I guess Jewishness.
Yeah, and it's hard. Again, it's very hard to listen to this from Karl, who, again, the talking is indistinguishable from the laughter.
Better myself,
Holy
Cobra Commander.
Shit. It reminded me of, Jabba the Hutt.
Karl's got a real fuck face too. That's why I like audio.
Yes,
Audio is king.
Yeah, Karl.
So
Karl just kind
this show is about an hour long.
Not
And
nearly
33%
enough.
of
Ben
it
Shapiro
is the
was thrown in
co-host
more
laughing.
lockers than Karl.
It's really bizarre.
And when he's not doing that, he's making the same hack joke about oh, you look it up the ass.
There's a lot of jokes about up the ass.
Again, unlike the high-minded ONA that you guys revere, right? They would never say something so coarse, on the Opie and Anthony.
They wish they could get away with what a Cum Town could get, could do if they could. If there was no FCC and there was nobody monitoring those airwaves, their show would devolve into the juvenile, lowbrow humor that Cum Town is, because and they just did it so effortlessly. And really, but I mean, really, the glue was Nick. I don't think Stav. I guess Stav has proven to do, be something on his own, but that show really ran through Nick.
Yeah, he was the ant of that show.
Right. But they wish they could pull off what Cum Town did.
No, yeah, 1,000,000%.
15 times.
15 up the ass jokes?
Somebody is referred to it. It's.
Can I show you something?
What?
Who's that other idiot talking? Is that Adam Bush?
I did not.
No, this is
Stav
pre-Adam
has
Bush.
an Instagram called Stabby Baby 2.
Okay.
And what he does is he poses for pictures. I want to take you to take a look at this. He loves being naked.
Oh.
He's an overweight gentleman.
They're
And
they're
he
overpaid.
poses in these ridiculous things. There's one out here. I'm probably going to upload it to our website so people can see it. It's my favorite one. This one right here. How ridiculous is that?
Oh, that's
Check out whoarethese.com. I'll put this in the show notes. The Instagram for this guy. There's a third guy.
Allegedly.
There's a
Let's
third
hear about
guy.
the third guy.
The third guy, if you go to their website, it only talks about the two guys. But this third guy seems to be part of the show, seems to be a co-host. His name is Adam Friedland.
Okay.
Did you know that?
No.
Right. I didn't think so. They don't make it clear. It's very difficult to even know what's going on.
Adam Friedland, what a hack. He's got no future ahead of him, says Karl in 2017, as Karl is performing at the Villa Roma, and Adam Friedland has elected officials on his podcast.
Right.
But I digress.
And Adam played his role, his backseat sort of punching bag role so well. And then ultimately, not to fast forward too far, but just how beautifully Nick sort of transitioned Adam into being the forefront. Like that was the joke of the Adam Friedland show. And just, you really only got to appreciate the joke that was the Adam Friedland show if you were a fan, right? If you knew the history. So that was just great. I mean, all three of them just
they came into their own.
Right.
Yeah. Great point, Dorian. Karl didn't get Red Bar either. Yeah. Even though Karl considers himself a Jocktober successor. It's like, okay, what does Mike do? He does that par excellence.
Right.
And meanwhile, you think that this is mean. You think this is, yeah, sure. You did a thumbnail the other day that was Stuttering John is going to die soon. Comedy gold, I think. But again, this is when I say brain dead fucking dabblers.
Right.
It's that. Hell yeah. Stuttering John's going to die soon. Stuttering John gay kids. Stuttering John okay, wow, this is really creative. This is totally different than Boomer Facebook. You guys are
and that's what I imagine. The people that are sitting around, sort of the baby birds with their mouths open, waiting for guys like Shuli and Karl to drop little Stuttering John fucking nuggets in their mouth. Like they gotta be. They're the guys. They're like Facebook boomers. Literally, they're the people in my mom's comments.
That's what I'm saying. And meanwhile, okay, like Domo knows, like you can hate, to hating on or goofing on, better to say Stuttering John. Like you can do that on your own. You don't need the help, or we don't need the help of these whatever. We need them to come down from Mount Olympus to grace us with the take Like, no, in fact, it's much more. I found the same thing with Steel Toe. When I watched, I was like, at some point, I was like, I'd rather go to the fucking source. I'll goof on him myself in his chat. Oh my God. Never. If you could get that campaign started, Tio, I would love that. But you know that they would never have a dissenting opinion on that. It's
that'd be great.
Hugbox only. Yeah. I saw that too, and I was not a King Cobra guy, watcher, whatever. But from everything I knew about that, again, these guys are classless, and then they'll call Stuttering John classless. There's no, and thank you. They're humorless. Like, there's so much material, and you guys it's the proverbial falling into a barrel of tits and coming up sucking your own thumb.
Right.
That's these guys.
Until maybe the last 10 minutes of the show, and then by then I didn't care.
All right, so Adam is another stand-up comedian. They're all out of based in New York City.
That's one way to
And I went and did a little research on his stand-up.
Okay.
He's gay and his dick is small.
So
always a disaster.
I think we've made it pretty clear that these guys are into just poop jokes and putting things up people's asses. And I mean, that's pretty much what the show is. So you might expect his stand-up to be a little something like this.
And I got on the train. I was riding home, and I cockeyed in my. I poo-pooed my. 28 years old. I did caca. I did caca poo-poo in my pants. And it was very embarrassing. I was on the train. I dumped in my pants.
So
again, okay. And meanwhile, do you hear the audience?
Right.
The audience is losing it because it's fucking funny. He's a grown ass man that shit himself on the train.
Right.
And again, to act like Opie and Anthony is Jean-Paul Sartre. Like, let's keep it 100 here. We have a question from Frank. Who do you guys think can get a woman the easiest, Carl Shuley or Stuttering John?
Stuttering John.
You got to give it to the Duke.
Just with just for the star power alone, and I seen the guy work a room. The guy, he holds court. You know what I mean? When he's the center of attention. You know what I mean?
You've hung with him before.
Yeah, we both. Or you weren't there?
I was not there the first go around.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, the dude. Yeah, he's he's got. There's somewhat of a. He's a character, and he's got good energy.
We're gonna get to that, Mr. Rapey Ray.
Yeah. Whole bit about pooping his pants and just saying different words for the word poop.
Yeah.
And people are laughing at that. So I mean, alcohol is a great thing when you're a stand-up.
Right? Yeah.
Holy
Thank
shit
God for alcohol. Too bad you didn't have that guy.
Yeah, if only he was as good a stand-up as famous stand-up Anthony Cumia. Oh wait, what is this? People have noted that his stand-up is dog shit, and him at the roast was terrible. Oh no, that's crazy.
And that's a setup too, because Adam's not a stand-up comedian. Adam was a pre-law student who he was a college kid who was friends with Stav and Nick, and then he quit school to much to his Jewish parents' chagrin, and pursued a podcast where they were. I mean, it was them and Chapo Trap House. They were like 1 and 2 for a while there. And they were making. I mean, they were clearing like 40K a month rather, which was big numbers. And it proved to be fruitful. But to call Adam Friedland a stand-up comedian and then to pick up a poop joke out of context, it's like it's just laughable because he's not.
They call him a stand-up comedian. He's getting a shit ton of laughs, and then they cope that it's because everybody's well lubricated there. It's like okay, couldn't you find him bombing? Right, if he's such a dog shit stand-up, you could find a bombing.
Right, and Adam being on stage, I mean, that it was almost like what I said before with the Adam Friedland show. It's like that's the joke. Adam just being on stage telling jokes is the joke. And if you don't watch the show, if you don't know the show, you're not going to pick that up. You're just going to think it's a guy on stage telling poop jokes for the sake of telling poop jokes.
Yeah.
But
he should have brought Stav with him. Yeah. Caca!
Carl, is that an impression of you doing an impression of yourself?
Yeah. That was
Like,
him
what
doing an
is,
impression
how
of
is
Chad
that?
doing an impression of-
Yeah, exactly. How is that distinguishable from what the fuck you sound like normally?
That was perfect.
Yeah. There's no theme song. There's no.
Oh, there's zero
introduction.
production.
This show breaks.
Oh
all
my
the
god,
rules
no
of making
theme
it.
song? Oh,
Yeah.
throw away the
Oh,
podcast.
right, yeah. Yeah. What a novel concept.
Oh my god. Like Jesus Christ. Like that's what the thing that was holding them back was a fucking theme song.
Right. And some wood paneling.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
They
It's
didn't even
like,
do
Jesus
video.
Christ.
Yeah, it was a pure audio podcast too. Yeah.
It was. And so yeah, I think that's about enough of that. What we are now going to watch is we're going to watch the boys respond and do a little review of their own of Karl.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we get our producer? Oh, that's the other. I want to bring up that. I guess it was like months ago, but I didn't even see it. That there's a podcast
Oh
called
my God,
"What
it's
Are
so good.
What Are These Podcasts?"
Oh yeah. Went to it.
And they review podcasts.
Wait. What are these podcasts? Oh, Nick.
Areas
They listen to ours, and it's these two like I guess I'm assuming like Gen X or Midwest
They're
guys.
like 48-year-old
Yeah,
guys.
yeah,
Pretty
from-
much.
From what I can, you can hear the soft hits under their flannel shirt. And,
Exactly.
you know, baseball
Yeah,
caps, just waiting to make Pearl Jam and Klingon references.
Oh my.
And they
It's Simpsons, but
they reviewed our show, and it's if every episode of the show could just be chopped up and add their commentary to it, that would be the best podcast. It's to
Us
just listen to
saying
them
dumb shit
saying
and
the
them-
most retarded shit, them clipping it, so even stuff that in context sounds retarded.
Yeah.
You take even that away.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, I'm trying to go to the bathroom in my ass. And they're like, 200,000 people download this show. I don't understand it. There's no theme music.
My favorite part is
This is a new stinger I've spent hours crafting to explain my anger at this show.
for $0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For $0. 'Cause it's all about money to you, right? I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I don't know why I'm
if
hassling.
Yeah, I don't know.
that again, I'm so glad that even in this little short clip, we find an example of what we have been talking about for the past 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Is the shit again? They're all shitting on Karl.
Mm-hmm.
Adam gets one sentence in.
Yeah.
Nick immediately.
He couldn't. He had to pick his spots. Like he could not just freely talk on that podcast. Like Nick was just waiting to jump down his throat. And
Again, the whole bit of cool Adam
right
comes from the fact that Adam is such a dork.
Right, exactly. And for like I said, and Ken said something Cumtown, or someone said something. It's like, have I ever met anybody in real life who knew about Cumtown? And like no, because it's I usually anybody who knows about Cumtown that I meet is just because I've introduced it to them, and it's usually just it ends with this. They can't get into the show for one reason or the other, the name, the laugh, or whatever. But and it's hard to justify. But for a name, for a show like Cumtown, it did have a lot of nuance to it, and there was layers there.
100%. And
That
again, you brought up the Chapo and Cumtown
Right?
one.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Again, that's my huge part of my influence comes from those guys,
I can imagine,
and
right,
they
yeah, that makes
were
sense.
very, very outspoken. And I think that a lot of their takes, as time has gone on, even though these guys all got branded the dirtbag left.
Right.
Well, I think they were kind of vindicated, and now they're looking after the election. How many articles? Oh, we need the Joe Rogan of the left. It's like, oh, well, those guys have existed. Well, and maybe not a perfect fit, but the equivalents have existed, and you guys shit on them mercilessly. You want everybody to be watching Pac-Man and this Dean Withers kid who was crying the other day, and all these mooks who are just, they'll say the same shit as Chuck Schumer, but this guy's a Zoomer. Yeah, you guys like that shit, right? It's like, no, maybe the age isn't the only thing that has me. Maybe it's also the message. Again, no, I disavow this. Or excuse me, no, I agree with this. Sorry, Mr. Rapey Ray.
Oh, right.
My dream is to get Tom on and to get Nick on. We can hash it out because they have Karl as a mutual enemy. 100%. That's our goal.
We'd be doing this if we made $0.
I would.
I think
I did comedy for $0 for
yeah, it's
25 years.
That is true. That's true. 25.
Yeah,
maybe.
I enjoy podcasts.
Starting at 4.
I enjoy being a broadcaster.
It is a good.
I don't resent the audience. That was the thing they were
Yeah.
complaining about on that. What are these podcasts? They're like, every joke is just something going into somebody's ass.
Yeah, they played like a 5-second clip of my podcast where I just talked about
Their stand-up.
yeah, or my my
You
stand-up.
sticking to me now, Dave?
And they were like,
Yeah,
these
it is
guys
so
love
funny.
crap.
It's like, well, you can imagine what their
Thank you,
stand-up
Ken.
would be, and it's Adam on stage doing that thing where he says a word a million times.
Yeah, he says poo-poo
We
caca,
got-
caca,
poo-poo,
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 caca,
caca, which is like, just objectively, it's bullshit.
Yeah,
I mean, there's not any real way to do stand-up.
I think it's very funny. We don't. Yeah,
We don't
That brings
co-sign
down the
that.
house. Anyway, so yeah, the other thing they were like, okay, first of all, they don't say their names at the beginning of the podcast. They
Yeah.
don't say, hey, they don't
That's
say
what I love.
welcome to the podcast.
They don't. You have no idea who these guys
What's
are.
going on
And then
here?
they're like, and my guest today, Andy.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, yeah, I'm back. You know, it's like, but who is this? Both of these guys sound like they've been waiting for something to do since Blockbuster closed.
Oh, those guys rule though.
That's yeah.
So they did
anyway.
a Stav laugh supercut.
Uh-huh. It sounded better than the soundboard. Even.
Yeah, it sounded pretty.
Did
good.
it? I mean, like, to be fair, I do feel bad for people like that. They're like, I followed all the rules and I'm still not successful.
Yeah.
And they're like, because we're kind of
Life
like the
is
Homer
gay and
Simpson or
bullshit.
Frank Grimes, I
Right.
guess.
They don't have a song. They got
Mhm.
mad we didn't have a song at the beginning. Of the
Which we
podcast.
did.
We used
Guess
to.
what? I didn't want to get sued.
Here's a song.
Suck on my dick because I'm gay.
Nice.
Let me fuck your asshole.
Yeah.
And then after that, Karl would go on when Stavi had a gig up in Rochester. Karl would go on to attend that event and bend the knee to Stavi. So yeah, again, upstanding morals. Karl doesn't ever ball wash to get ahead. His takes are very consistent, always well thought out.
Yeah. Yeah, when you got a show like that, and you just got to have take after take after take after, after a while, I'm just sure you just start coming up with shit. But they don't know what they're talking about with Cumtown.
No, they don't, and it's not their first time being full of shit. We're going to wrap up with I don't even have my Chad Chiron up, so we're just gonna do this, and then we are going to do this, and then we're going to this a little bit back in the archive, but I just want to.
We're having a good time. My name is
Chad Boozemont.
Like one time, my friend, one of my students told me who became my told me who became my friend. He was like, I need a couch that I have to go buy and I need to put it together. I'm just gonna grab some guys from Home Depot. I thought he was making a joke, and this was 2019. I thought he was kidding, and I was like, what do you mean grab guys from Home Depot? Like people that like work there, like work up. He's like, no, Mexicans sit there and wait, and they need like to do stuff, and so they're going to Home Depots. And
Yeah, we're not talking about Home Depot. Nobody cares about Home Depot.
That's my hot dog, man. That's him using his L1R1, using his ultimate ability.
Right.
See Karl talk about messaging Nick to come on WATP. Nick just messaged back, LOL, and Karl took it as a win. I had no clue about that, but god damn, that is like, oh, that's cringe.
Yeah.
It's cringe.
It was funny, and knowing Cumtown and just hearing KB the other, I think KB a couple weeks ago was like, "Oh, I'm going to try to get Nick Mullen on the podcast. He's not doing anything." It's like, yeah. I don't think you'll get Nick Mullen on the podcast.
No,
he barely does the Adam Friedland show.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's why it's my
But it
dream.
would be
That's
cool.
her.
That's why when Tom Myers came into the MLC verse, that was somewhat of a treat. I mean, I was kind of over Tom Myers from back in the day, but it kind of gave me a little,
Yeah, it kind of gave you a bong hit transplant.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
I think that's
saying
as
right
close as
now,
we're getting.
Kevin, you're not paying attention.
Look at
You're not
one
asking
lip,
the hard
by the way.
questions.
What are they doing? They're doing an ice raid at Home Depot.
Yeah, they're going around.
Well,
to
then
the-
who's gonna fix Chad's brakes? I mean, everyone loves the guys that sit outside Home Depot because if you have a day job, Dad.
Whoa, shit.
Get over yourself.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. The source is
this?
going to leave his wife for one of the
Kevin.
Cummings sisters. You're saying other people buying views for you a few times got you booted from AdSense. Wasn't it a click attack? Someone else crapped my pants.
Excuse me. Wait, that's one I know that guy.
I might be having some breaking news, but keep going.
I'm pretty sure.
Can you guys shut the fuck up? Channel memberships on Sit Down Zumak have been resumed, so your membership has been reactivated and your recurring
Look at
payments
this
have
acting.
been restarted.
What?
That's crazy.
I got my monetization back. Fuck yes.
Wow, I'm totally excited and had no clue that happened, and definitely it was not the cause of that happening. Like, Chet, why don't you
So
live within your
exhausting.
truth? Say that, bro. Like, say that. At least you're really going for it. But this B movie ass acting.
Yeah, and even if it was, even if he was, I don't know the truth behind it. If you can pause monetization and cancel all that, if that's what he did to do like a rollout of super tips.
Bro,
But either
he
way,
said that it was going to be 60 weeks, or excuse me, 60 days.
Yeah,
60 days back in a week.
And but I mean, just that little act he did right there is just like, everything.
That's crazy. Yeah, again, he's so overact. Like, bro, sell it a little bit. Sell it a little bit.
So
I'm back, baby.
Now you can really give it to Melton.
Melton, you don't own me, motherfucker.
If you like, you can cancel this membership from the purchases page on a computer or
Don't.
Android device.
Is it coincidence I made Crumb Bum and Dick Fitzwell a moderator and they came back? I don't think so.
Wow, you think
Crumb
Crumbum?
Ashley, it's not a good look for you to ask.
Wait, you think Crumbum has something to do with YouTube?
Wait, Ashley. He was right about it not being a good look. Now, you got to consider the source. Like, Chad is very, very frequently begging for money to the point that people who follow him on Instagram, he then messages them to sign up for his Patreon. Sure. But again, you got reprimanded by Kevin Brennan on KB's show for being too forward, being too pushy with super chats. Imagine how bad you got to be that KB is like, hey, you're being too focused on super chats.
All right.
Like, it's not good.
I think he has everything to do with YouTube.
You think he's got some inside guy there?
I think so.
Ashley, why not get a job?
Look at that face.
Got him.
Look at that fucking face. Like, how am I supposed to have any? Yeah, he's chewing his lip for dear life.
But like so easy on.
Yeah. Chad uses bike as a tax write-off. Yeah, no, that again, you can't. It's so predictable. Like, it's hack at this point that every time it's a work.
Yeah, it's like, I don't watch too much Zumak. What I see of him is just in clips and when he's on MLC. But yeah, it amazes me how we're all still here. There's a lot of the same names in those chats, and it's like, aren't we tired of it yet? Because it's like, it's fucking exhausting.
It's again him trying to get a Kill Kevin 2 live in fucking Valley Forge, and that fizzled the fuck out because, spoiler alert, no, but again, Atlantic City is one thing. Yeah, I'm gonna play before we dip, I'm going to play Olive Moniker's Ray clip. Oh my God. The title alone is already
Foam
got
reserved for co-hosts like Stevie.
Stevie Views.
Yeah, they don't get.
What's
they
up?
don't
Hey,
go to
man, I was in Buffalo. By the way, thank you for the people that came out to Buffalo.
Great. Look, as always, friend of the show, Ray Devito has got a great take.
What was that? Was that the clip?
Oh yeah, that was perfect. That was really that was
I'll
a
take
great.
it.
That was worth
Ray's
the
best appearance on the show.
It really was. Okay, so we're gonna wrap it up. Flimsy, what are your plugs? Thank you for hanging out with us tonight.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'm Dave Sarah on Twitter and Jim Stancil on YouTube.
Dave Sarah.
Dave Sarah.
No,
it's fun, man. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, I want to thank everybody for watching. I do remember this, Mr. Rapey Ray. Likewise, bro. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, cousin Dave. Thank you, my uncle. We're going to. Oh, excuse me, I buried the lead. Next week, also on Thursday, with Carlos Danger.
Oh, really?
And we're leaving it on a cliffhanger. See you guys next week, 8 o'clock and 5 p.m. Pacific. Love you guys. Thank you. And good night, everybody.
Is the mic ready? Yes.
You yap worse than 6 bobbers. We are tonight's entertainment.